switch. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71. Java Monster is my rocket fuel. Hell yeah.
Our world is plagued by an epidemic, by a disease that shows no mercy. The demons known as addiction and depression are very real, and they have claimed far too many of those we love far sooner than they should have left us. Those still with us are fighting a battle they wage every day of their lives, keeping those demons at bay. It's up to us to show them that they aren't alone, that they have nothing to be ashamed of, that we understand, and that we will fight with them and for them.
Thought we'd get a little closer to you for this one.
The song A Reason to Fight, I know it's personal to the group and it's very personal to me.
It reaches out to those who suffer from mental illness, addictions, or depression, any and all of the above.
There have been so many times in my life when I really wanted to stop fighting.
I am a survivor of a suicide attempt, and on paper I shouldn't be here.
I also am one of them. I've dealt with depression most of my life.
During high school, I did have those thoughts of suicide, and I was really in pain.
I had plans to kill myself.
I battle depression almost every day. It is a fight, it's a struggle.
I'm a recovering alcoholic. I started drinking at the age of 16, drank to forget all my problems, tried to commit suicide a couple of different times.
This song speaks out about so many different things to so many different people.
They have a message.
The message to fight the demons and suicide and depression.
The image in your eyes, reflecting the pain that has taken you. I hear it in your voice, so ridden with shame from what's ailing you.
That touched home with me. I lost my nephew a few years ago to addiction.
My grandfather had an addiction with alcohol. It was pretty bad growing up.
I lost my brother a year ago to depression. He took his own life.
It's good that they're trying to raise awareness on not only addiction, but depression also.
I've lost friends in the military, both to combat and to suicide.
About 5 years ago, I learned that my father committed suicide. And since then, I have been an advocate on why you should not do it.
I won't give up, so don't give in. You've fallen down, but you can rise again. So don't give up when the demon that's inside you is ready to begin. And it feels like it's a battle that you will never win. When you're aching for the fire and I'm begging for your sin. When there's nothing left inside, there's still a reason to fight.
There's always a reason, and right now, you may not feel like you have a reason to fight. I didn't feel like I had a reason, and in the end, I realized I have plenty of reasons to fight, but you can't do it alone, and it's okay to ask for help.
We makes us stronger, everybody. Not I, not you. We.
Being there for someone who has that thought is the best thing you can do.
I fight with my demons every day.
It's a daily battle with the monsters in my head.
We all have our demons, and most of the time suffer in silence.
I don't go through it myself, but I see what she goes through.
We're not alone, although it takes a lot to accept that, but there is hope. And if you can offer hope, it can reinstill faith.
This has blown me away what happened today, because it gave me kind of the new understanding of what you can do with your music. It can be about actually changing people's lives. And David was super clear about what the call to action is, that we want to care about people who are in crisis right now.
We keep losing soldiers in this war, and I'm tired of losing
So many people that are so talented, so many people that I care so deeply about, to the demons of addiction and depression. We lost Keith Flint from The Prodigy recently.
I miss Chester. I miss Scott. I miss Chris. Paul Gray, Wayne Static. The list goes on and on and on. And this is not just an epidemic that affects the world of entertainment. Our veterans, our military, they're dropping like flies. 22 veterans take their own life every single day, ladies and gentlemen. And we do not do enough to support them. Being taken by addiction or depression is no one's fault. It is not something for you to be embarrassed of. It is not something for you to be ashamed of. Turn some light on these people, please.
laughing at the rain. A little out of touch, little insane. It's just easier than dealing with the pain. Runaway train, never going back. Wrong way on a one-way track. Seems like I should be getting somewhere. Somehow neither here nor there. Runaway train, never coming back. Runaway train, tearing up the track. Runaway train, burning in my face. Runaway, but it always seems the same.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city I live in, the city of angels. Lonely as I am, together we cry. I drive on the streets 'cause she's my companion. I walk through the hills 'cause she knows who I am. She sees my good deeds and she kisses me windy. And I never worry, now that is a lie. I don't ever wanna feel
or alcohol since 2011. But I'm still human. I still go through depression. I still go through panic attacks. I'm still grieving over my mother-in-law. You know, I miss her like crazy. You know, I miss her talks and all that stuff. I mean, I go through pain. Last week, I was in bed for 2 days straight, pretty much, because of my pain. And I was really in a dark place. So I don't know if this stream is for me or for you guys. But you aren't alone. You should share your story. If you're not embarrassed or anything else, this is a no judgment zone. I actually have... I actually came up with an idea. But I have to work things out first. But it involves you guys. You. And we'll see what we can come up with. I'm pretty pissed. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm pretty pissed that Twitch isn't let's see some. Let's go to the front page for a minute. Yeah, they're more worried about TwitchCon. You know, and I have proof that back in, I think, 2016, they, hold on, Twitch, that they supported this. I'm sorry, guys. This is really off the cuff. I mean, this is like a free-for-all. It's playing by ear and everything else, and yeah. I'm sorry. I apologize. I do apologize. It's right here, right in front of me. Let's talk about Mental Health Awareness Week on Twitch. Only a week. And that's in October. And also, October is anti-bullying month. So they do. Oh, all right. So they do. They did like Twitch Cares page. I should really put that on the yeah, I should really put this on the my chat. So they do something and all that. But, I mean, why not, you know, they care about more of TwitchCon than anything. You know. I was gonna play something for you guys. I forget what it was. And that's stupid. The reason why I created this episode and all that is I know a lot of people have been going through a lot of stress, anxiety, depression, isolation, loneliness, because of the pandemic. And a lot of times people think they're just alone. And all that. You know, you're not alone. You're not unique. Your problems aren't unique. You know? Like I said, I've been dealing with my pain issues and stuff, and I feel a lot of times I'm a burden to my husband. Because I don't want to bring him down, and I see him stressed out over the world's problems. I'm on top of the list, okay? And then the world. You know what? And he's not happy at his job. You know, but he has a good job. He has good insurance. But I told him, I said, if you want to leave your job and do something else, you can't, I'll support you. You know, because if your heart's not in your job, but he's been, you know, talking with some people about me and my situation and stuff like that, and you know, I want me back because I've been gaining weight, you know, and when I feel like this, I feel like I'm pretty much let myself go. And that's what depression does. You just don't want to do anything. You know? And, I thought I would get a few people in here, but I guess they just don't, you know. You can't force people to show up. You can't, you know, and they have that right. I'm not, you know what I mean? But, you know, I put so much effort into this. And I really wanted to play a game. I mean, I wanted to wrestle or something, you know. But, oh well. It just sucks. And a lot of times I feel like, you know, people are really into themselves, you know, and you see the crap that goes on social media, you know, where they lash out on people and all that stuff. I think there's something deeper than that. I think people know something's wrong with the world, and they're just waiting for the other shoe to drop. You know, they're afraid, and it's like, you have to accept me for who I am, and you know, it's like, yeah, I will, but don't force your opinion on me. There's a way of doing things. And with writing things on social media, sometimes it gets lost in translation. People take it the wrong way. And that's happened to me. And oh yeah, social media. I found out somebody blocked me on Twitter, and he was so proud. He said, "Good for you. You're sober," and all this stuff. And then all of a sudden he blocks me. For what? That's his loss. You know? No, I guess people just don't. Yeah. In reality, you know, people live their own lives, and, you know, it's like, oh, you know, and, you know, today's Mother's Day, and I have to call my mother. Yes, I think it was yesterday or a couple days ago, while I was going through a panic attack. I was actually sleeping, and the phone rang, and my husband picked it up and said, well, right now she's sleeping, and he didn't want to disturb me because he just didn't want, you know, me to, you know, deal with my pain and stuff. I was resting comfortably, right? And, so they call again, and I didn't pick up. So I got up, and I saw my mother's nursing home. And I was like, oh my God, my mother died. You always think the worst, right? And here, and I was on the verge of having a big panic attack. Okay? Because my mother and I have been through a lot together. She gave me a lot of tough love, and she's the one that saved my life. If it wasn't for her. So I called the nursing home, and of course it was past hours. Like, you know, the social worker or whoever called went home already. So I did get hold of hold of a nurse and stuff and say, "Oh, you're on the list, okay." Real thick Filipino accent, right? And so she said, "Hold on." And so she looked in her chart and she said, "Oh yeah, they called you because, they put her on some medication." Really? And here I'm thinking, oh my, something happened and all this, and I mean, I could feel my blood pressure go up. It is stressful and stuff like that when I'm here in Oklahoma and my mom's in a nursing home in Jersey. And my mother-in-law that passed away in November, I miss her like crazy. I really do. And here's it's a blurry picture. I can't focus. Oh, you didn't see me wearing a dress. If you tell people you see me in a dress, I'm gonna kill you. I'm just kidding. Anyway, but she was like my mother away from home. And now I don't deal with my mother-in-law's house because when she died, the house died, and I don't want to deal with those people. Especially my nephew-in-law's girlfriend. But yeah, last week I was in bed for 2 days. I talked to counselors. I actually have a support team of 3. My counselor, my primary counselor, my RSS, which is a recovery specialist, and a I guess he's sort of a counselor. They're all connected. They're all on my team, my support team. And that's what you need. You need a good support team. And yeah, I go online to meetings. Like they have intherooms.com, which has been forever. There's a lot more recovery rooms. But you really have to. During the pandemic, it was hard for addicts. Well, it was hard for everybody. But for addicts, we need to be around people. And during the pandemic, there was a lot of overdoses. There was a lot of relapses. Addiction and alcoholism up because of isolation, self-medication. The second episode of this will be better. I promise you that. I'm just flying off the cuff here. I feel like stupid. I feel like we need to stand together. Instead of, like us against them. And crime's up, right? Crime's up. People are stressed out because of inflation. Now that, like, my husband got a raise a couple months ago, but does it make a difference? No, because the percentage of inflation, voids that pretty much. And he said, if I quit this job and go somewhere else, we're not gonna. We'll be making it. But we can't be throwing money around, But, I really have an idea. And actually, when I was back in Jersey, I was on Xbox, and there was a lot of bullying going on Xbox. And, I hope my audio's alright. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? I'm always worried about the audio. I'm always worried about the audio and everything. It's tough. It's tough. Like, I see, like, people say, well, Happy Mother's Day. And I have a... I have a problem with that. Because in my addiction, I lost custody of my 2 kids, and there was one time where, I guess Sean was like maybe 8 or 9, and my mom had to stop at Pathmark. She went in real quick, and Sean and I, we were in the car, and he's like, Mom, I feel like you're my big sister instead of my mom. I mean, he calls me Mom, don't get me wrong, And my daughter, that's a different story, But I was going to say, so when I was back in Jersey, there was a lot of bullying on Xbox. So I came up with a campaign called X Out Bullying on Xbox. And of course, I was targeted a lot after this because it was my campaign. And there's no bullying and stuff. Oh yeah, there was, and all that. And so I made an announcement saying, well, do like a PSA for anti-bullying and stuff. And so I was gonna just have one prize, but at the last minute I decided to have 3 prizes. One, it was like for first place it was $50, well, Xbox, right? And 25, and then 15. And actually, there was a lot of people that, sent me their own PSAs about anti-bullying and whatever. I feel like I can do that again. If people are really interested in that. So I'm looking at the NAMI website, which is National Alliance for Mental Illness. On mental illness, I'm sorry. And they do a lot for communities and what their advocates of mental health and all that stuff. And here, they said, well, we want to hear your story. And you know me, I love to talk. I love to flap my gums. Sharing your story with law enforcement. I've been there, done that. Some cops just don't freaking, they want to be all tough and whatever, and so there are a lot of like organizations like NAMI and like the Mental Health Association, and they do a lot for veterans. There's a lot of organizations that help veterans out. I'm just looking around here. So I guess this would be our first episode. I know this is sort of jumbled and all that. Very cluttered. I was working on the music all freaking night. Let me tell you something. When I was doing this project, I felt a little bit better because I wasn't focused on the pain. I was focused on my mission. I need more recruitments. I need more recruits. So we could, my motto is this, or no, my campaign is, when I was on Mixer, I says, let's start a wildfire of change. One ember at a time, or one stream at a time. See, they have online discussion groups too. I gotta go there. But I'm like with me, I'm an open book when it comes to sharing my story. I'm pretty much blunt honest with it. There's no secrets, pretty much. They have, NAMI actually has faith support groups too. Raise awareness. When you take action to raise awareness about mental health conditions, it breaks down obstacles and improves lives for millions of Americans and people around the world, okay, because we're on Twitch, affected by mental illness. And mental illness does not discriminate. I mean, you could be black, white, Chinese, Hispanic, gay, straight, rich, poor, from all walks of life. And you could still be affected by mental illness. You know? Yeah, I'm pretty much an advocate. You know? And you know, and people, like, I genuinely care about people. I really do. Like I said, when I was back in my addiction, I didn't give a crap about anything except for my drugs or people. I love my kids. You know, I love my family, but of course, you know, I had good intentions and then my mind went left. You know. But I think if I did it like a script or whatever. Oh. Yeah, people just don't. I want people, it's not going to be like depressing, maybe some parts, but I want people to share their experience, strength, and hope. Not just me. And I want to create a dialogue and all that. People think, you know, I'll deal with it my own way. Well, let me tell you something. I dealt with addiction and mental illness my way too, and guess where it got me? Either locked up or in rehab again. I mean, I'm just saying. You know. People don't, people, if you ask them how they feel, how do you feel? And the other person's like, I'm fine. That's not a feeling. A lot of people cannot identify feelings. Especially especially when you get yourself sober. Wow. They'll get, like, if you're in rehab or whatever, well, in the one I was in, they'll give you a sign-in sheet, right? And they have, like, faces on them. Wait, hold on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Wait. That's a helicopter. Oh, it's not a helicopter. That's the lawnmower. I was like, what the? Yeah, that's a lawnmower. It sounded like a helicopter. Hey, faces, you know, a feeling sheet. Wait, hold on. Feelings. Wait. I want to show you guys some faces of feelings. Oh, here we go. See, it's all right. So, oh, they have a $1 one. What? Feeling faces cards. I don't know if you. No. Wait a minute. That. Very well mined. And a lot of people and stuff, you notice a lot of people are using GIFs and like emojis. You know, they can't express it. They can't express, because, you know, most of the time they rather just say, oh, I'll just put happy, sad, angry, you know, with the emojis. You know? Let me see if this. Let me see. This is in 2016. All right, so like feelings, right? Let me see if I can. Let me see. There we go. So this is, you know, like, if you go into counseling, or like, say, intensive outpatient, or even, you know, if you're inpatient, you know, and, you know, they have, like, say, community meeting, or you just go in, or if you go to IOP or just for a counseling session, you know, they're like, well, how do you feel today? And if you don't know how you feel, they'll give you a sheet like this. You know what? Let me, oh. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to. Oh, boy. Nope. I'm sorry, guys. the heck? Here, I'll do it like this. There we go. Woo woo! Now you see my ugly mug. Now, can you identify on that piece of paper how I feel? Yeah, so usually, like, if you're not familiar with counseling or anything else and stuff, in counseling, a lot of people are like, oh, now I'm, people are gonna think I'm crazy, and but you know what? There's nothing to be ashamed about, and all that. There really isn't. Some people prefer just one-on-one, or some people have just the one-on-one sessions and then a group setting. And they have like day programs, like in Jersey, they have day programs where, say, a van picks you up and you spend like a day there, and to go to these groups and whatever, and they send you back home. That's like IOP, like intensive outpatient. And but when you're in some of these groups and stuff, they might the facilitator, the counselor will hand you one of like a sheet like this, and they call it check-in before group starts. So so it's like, the facilitator or the counselor will ask you, well, what do you feel today? And she'll hand you the sheet, and you're gonna be like, oh, well, let's see, I feel overwhelmed. That's a feeling. Because the counselors want you to identify a feeling. You can't just say, I'm fine, I'm okay. That's not a feeling. Fine means, and excuse my language, by the way, fine means fucked up, irrational, neurotic, emotional. That's what fine means. So when somebody says, oh, I'm fine, that means they're really, something's going on with them. But every like mental health, behavioral health system is different. And I think I should keep this for future episodes of this. Oh, it's national, and it's also National Children's Mental Health Awareness Day. I really seriously think that, like, 2020, it happened for a divine reason. This is my belief. Because it was the Great Reset, right? I think with the lockdowns and the shutdowns and whatever, it made us look at ourselves. Ourselves more, and think about what matters the most. And But and some people, like you see on the news or whatever, some people were like getting divorces because they were with their spouses all the time, or their kids were driving them like the parents crazy because they were home all the time, and plus they had homeschool them, right, and that was stressful enough, and we could go on about that, but they're really looking into the effects on children now. About the pandemic and how you have to wear a mask and and all that stuff. Like what effect is having on the kids. And I think more people, and well, this is my opinion anyway, but I think more people were becoming agoraphobic too. I tell you the truth, I think I'm becoming agoraphobic. I don't know, but it's like, I'm going to tell you something. We have 4 cats and whatever, and we let our cats out, and they do their thing on the patio and just lay around, whatever. But it's like with me, I'll open up the door, I'll say, "Come on, guys, come in," and I will not step out that door. Why is that? Subconsciously, and I'm, I know somebody or a couple people that are, I'm not going to name their names or whatever, but, I know that because of the pandemic, their agoraphobia, they were getting better, and then the shutdowns happened, and then, the agoraphobia symptoms came up again. And my counselor still asks, like, because every 90 days, they have to do a, revision of my treatment plan, right? And one of the questions is like, well, do you think the pandemic affected your mental health? And I'm like, oh, no. But you know what? I think it did. Because I'll give you an example. I think it was like a couple years ago. It was Thanksgiving. Or no, it was actually, no. Yeah, it was around that time or whatever. And I didn't have a mask on. My husband didn't have a mask on. And we went into Walmart and the girl says, "Here's a mask." Or how they had like, these arrows going this way, that way, and all that stuff. And do you think people really, I bumped into one lady. I said, "Oh, I'm sorry." And she said, "Don't worry about it." It's getting hot in here. I mean, how do you guys cope with mental health? Do you just, hope and pray it goes away soon? Do you get more active? Do you talk to somebody that you can confide in? I do that. I have a great support system. You know, and I actually have a doctor now because of my pain from my back. Because my biggest thing is I'm very vigilant about my recovery from drugs and alcohol. And I'll tell the doctor 5 times in a session, I'm a recovering crack and heroin addict since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And I'll keep saying that. You know, even, and this one doctor that we switched to, she understands me. Because I have a hard time trusting doctors. But she understands me and all that. And it's great to have a communication with your doctor, with your, you know, like your primary care doctor. If you are going to counseling, most likely you're going to see a psychologist or psychiatrist for your medication, unless you go through your primary care doctor. And you have to tell your doctor, whether it be your psychiatrist or wow. I swear that COVID, I never had short-term memory loss in my life until I got COVID. They say it's memory fog and stuff, brain fog or whatever. But you have to be honest. If a doctor, either your primary care doctor or your psychiatrist or a nurse practitioner, right? If they put you on a medication, you have to be honest, like, well, I don't think it's working. Oh, I'm getting side effects. Oh, you know, you have to be honest with them. You know, give it some time, because some medication will, you know, take like about a month to work and stuff. But if you have side effects and stuff, usually they have like Cogentin, which is for side effects and all that stuff. You know, but you have to be honest with your doctors so they can adjust, or maybe they'll take you off and it's, you know what? It's a hit or miss with medication. You know, it really is. Because, I mean, I've been in, like, rehab, and they'll, you know, they'll put me on, say, I'm just giving you an example. Zoloft. And you ask another patient, what are you on? Oh, Zoloft. Oh, really? And then you ask Zoloft. You know, it's like the whole ward is trending with Zoloft. Or something like that. You know? And that's why a lot of people, and I'm not advocating for this, and that's why a lot of people, you know, like with this medical marijuana, we could talk about that too in this series. Not today. That's why they're like, oh, pot's natural, you know, and I'm like, well, so is cocaine and heroin, you know, at one point. You know, and we could talk about all this stuff. And if you guys, listen to me, if you guys have any suggestions on topics, let me know. And we'll discuss it. You know, this is a no, you know, judgment zone. I'm just I'm looking at. Oh, you can see it on there. I'm gay. I'm not gay. But yeah, it's ridiculous. And sometimes, you know, like they say, when you fall into the rabbit hole of like social media or something, and you know you're all like in a good mood or whatever, and then all of a sudden, within 15 minutes, you're like so depressed and angry, and you know sometimes it's just good to get off. You know, get away from the white noise. You know. On the NAMI website, they have like, you know, Sigma free, take the pledge. Wow, I can't believe it's 3 o'clock already. I worked all through the night through this, you know, to get this done, or just, you know. Disclaimer on professional advice. First of all, I just want to say talk about disclaimers. I'm not a licensed therapist. I'm not a certified drug and alcohol counselor. My schooling was a school of hard knocks. Okay? And when I I suggest things. I don't give advice. And if you take my suggestion and do them, that's great. Tell me about it, and if not, that's on you. Mm. I'm reading all this stuff, like, yeah. I know I'm doing what I can, Nope. I wish there was a better turnout. I'm not gonna lie. You know. But it is what it is. I generally care about people, but I think a lot of times, you know, they think I'm a joke, and that's my own self-perception. I know I'm not a joke, and I'm serious about these matters. You know. But I'm actually thinking about doing like something like I said before, like with a PSA. I want to hear your story, or maybe if you can create a video use your own personal story. If it's not your personal story, maybe you know somebody that was going through something. Share their story. Or have like an uplifting, positive, inspiring message for people. I mean, seriously. I really have to. See, I get overwhelmed with technology. I'm an analog girl living in a high-tech world, okay? And so I do get overwhelmed with technology. I'm not very tech savvy, but I am learning. Sometimes the hard way. You know. I started a Discord like a couple years ago, and all that, and then Mixer shut down. I just like forget it. You know. Let me show you a video. You know, I'm all about the music and all that. Let me see some. There we go. I'm sure a lot of you have heard about Shinedown. They're very big advocates, and they're mental health warriors of mental illness. And maybe we'll do a episode with that, just with Shinedown and what they do. Let me just do this real quick. Huh. Yeah, I really thought I would have more people in the stream. Oh well. What can you do? You know, I can't say, well, you know, it's people are just people, you know. You know, and that's why a lot of people, like, too, like, they feel vulnerable when they go to groups, either with, you know, mental health therapy or AA, self-help groups like AA or NA. I don't go to NA because they tell too many war stories. And all that. That's my preference. They also have Celebrate Recovery, which is religious based more than AA, believe it or not. And they just don't want to talk about their feelings or just, you know, they feel like, oh, it's just another bitch session, bitch and moan session. No, it's not. If you just take the cotton out of your ears and put it in your mouth, and I know, like, for me, when I go to meetings and stuff, when I was first getting sober, especially in rehab, God, you know, wow, I'm kicking and all that stuff, right? And they actually, you have to go to groups when you're, you know, they'll give you like a day or two to rest, right? But then you have to go to these groups, you know, structure. And we'll go these, I would go to these groups and I would be like so spaced out. It would be, you know, they would be wah, 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 one ear and out the other. You know? And it happens. But like I was saying, Shinedown. I just had it. I might have to. Yeah, if you guys, like I said, if you guys have any topics or anything that you want to discuss, you know, DM me on Twitter or say in the chat and stuff. This is a safe zone. We have zero tolerance for negativity. They'll be out of here just like that. You know what I mean? So, but, Shinedown here. Okay. So, alright, so they do a lot for mental illness, and so does Disturbed. And so, I hope you guys can hear this. But, they talk about Mental Health Awareness Month. So let's take a listen to this. It's only 46 seconds. I don't think you can hear it. Wait a minute. Oh, you know why? That's why. Alright, hold on, guys. I apologize. Let's check again.
Hey, what's going on? I'm Brent.
I'm Barry.
I'm Zach.
I'm Eric. We are the band Shinedown.
Mental Health Awareness Month, which is the month of May, is very important to us for a lot of different reasons. Now, the four of us have each other on a daily basis. We laugh a lot, but we're also there for each other in times of crisis, in times of need, and to be there for one another. Now, in this day and age, with a lot of information, social media, and what have you, sometimes people can feel embarrassed because maybe they're depressed, have anxiety issues, or they don't feel like they have somebody to talk to. We're here to tell you that you're not alone, and if you see somebody that does need help, reach out to them. And if you yourself needs help, talk to someone. Don't be quiet. Because guess what? We love you. Much respect.
I've been saying that all the time on my streams. So basically, you know, they said the same thing I've been saying on my streams all along. You know, reach out to people. Especially if you haven't heard from them in a while. You know, DM them, call them up. I'll tell you one thing. Retro Devil. I didn't stream for 6 days. I wasn't on because I was in pain. Yada, yada, yada. Right? I came in here because, you know, this is pretty much my smoking room. And no, I'm not smoking pot. It's these. Anyway, because people, when they see me smoke this, oh, you're smoking a blunt? Anyway, so I came in here and I finally turned on my computer after days, and I went on Twitter. You know who your friends are. You really do. And so Retro Devil, I'll just paraphrase. He just checked up on me, like, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. That meant something to me. You know, it really did. So I wrote him back. I told him what was going on and all that stuff. You know, and I appreciated that. Hey, who knows? Maybe I can get Shinedown on here. Wouldn't that be? I mean, what? I don't know them personally and stuff. I actually want to. There's a few surprises I have though, but I have hopefully tomorrow. I don't know, but there will be an announcement pertaining a challenge. Okay? It's going to be a challenge. And I want mixer streamers of all types, big or small, whatever, to get involved. Because there's a lot of people out there, like viewers, followers, supporters, whatever, that need to hear people, these streamers, say, you know what, if you're going through a rough time, I know because I've been there. Never give up. Keep the faith. Reach out to somebody. Reach out to get help. You're not weak for asking for help. You know what I mean? That's what matters. None of this other stuff. That's why people come on streams. It's not just about the gaming. It's about connecting with others. I don't do this for the money. I say this on every stream too. I don't. I feel blessed already. I should have been dead years ago. I want to inspire people. I want to help people. I want to create a wildfire of change. And I'm trying to work on that too, actually. You know? We could talk about a whole lot on topics they're with mica issues, but now they call them co-occurring disorders. Or wait, sorry. Wait. Oh wait, mica. See, they don't have this anymore. They call it mica. Mental No. Yeah. There we go. Co-occurring disorders. I mean, we could talk about that. I had mica issues. Did the drugs... I think I have a chemical imbalance. I mean, I'm diagnosed with severe depression and all that. You know. They also call it dual diagnosis. They also have, they used to call, they used to have like double trouble meetings. Now it's like dual recovery meetings that they have, which I've been to a few times. Oh God, Phoenix House. Let me tell you about Phoenix House. That program, that rehab program is tough. It's called a therapeutic community. They tear you down to rebuild you up. And a lot of people just... Like a program. Bergen New Bridge. I've heard about that place. Oh, look! New Jersey. We're not looking at New Jersey stuff. They have flashcards. What? I don't know what this is. Pharmacotherapy exam 4. I guess when you're a pharmacist and whatever. Oh, this is New England. Yeah, see, they have like dual disorders, dual diagnosis, mentally ill, chemically addicted, which is mica. I usually say mica. Mentally ill, substance abuse, chemical abuse and mental illness, substance abusing, mentally ill. There's a lot of acronyms. Yeah, we can talk about all this. Like I said, I worked on the stream all night, basically with the music, and trying to, and so this is just a test run, pretty much. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we can talk about all this. I think, like, now look at this. See how they really are so involved. This is a very, I played this during the stream. This is a very inspiring video. Uplifting video. Oh, wow. So let's it's like a 4-minute video. So yeah, let's listen to this and learn something about them. And what I'm gonna tell you guys is, when we talk about things, when we discuss things, and all that, identify and don't compare. Don't say, well, I never did that. Oh, I'll never do that. Never say never, because the never's come true. Trust me, I know. Okay? Identify, say, oh yeah, I felt like that when this happened, or oh, when my grandmother died, yeah, I felt really depressed and sad, or, identify. Now that's what, oh my God. I should make a sign about that. Wait, hold on, where's my book? I should write something about this. And my counselor told me, write things down. You should journal. Write things down even if it doesn't make sense. I write things down all the time, and what? No. See, it's like this. Like, sorry, I'm not fashionable, but this is me. I write stuff down like, what the heck? Ugh. Oh, see? Look. You can't see that. Right? But it's like, you are not alone in the battle of mental illness. If you feel alone, I've been telling my story and you can tell yours. You are not alone. I am still here. You know, I mean, and look, even in the... What? No. Well, I'm gonna... Wait. I have to do it like this. What did I say? See, ever since COVID, you know, there is a thing called brain fog. And what was that idea? Isn't that stupid? I hate when that happens. I really do. You know, because believe me, I have a memory like an elephant. And I never had short-term memory loss like this. And what sucks is, when I was diagnosed with COVID, I didn't have any symptoms. And I caught it from when I was in the hospital. But my husband and stuff, because he has a heart condition, had it worse than me. My nephew-in-law, my niece's husband, Mike, he had it really bad. But, yeah. On one, what was it? Yeah, I really have to start a script. And all that. And maybe I'll go over to the podcast section or something. But let's listen to, it's a 4-minute video. And so let's listen to them. Shall we?
Life in the big city ain't nothing like it. Looks like rain. Has anyone...
Writing songs is cheaper than going to therapy.
How important is it for you to leave something behind when you're dead? Is it something that you're always busy with, thinking about? Oh, I hope.
I don't know if you always sit around thinking about it, but you definitely want to leave your mark. I mean, that's part of being human and being an artist. You want people to not only recognize your art while you're alive and doing it, but you want it to have the staying power and last and stand the test of time, you know, and being musicians, you want to be hopefully, or at least work towards being in the category of your AC/DCs, your Aerosmiths, your U2s, where you can still go back and listen to those records and it stands the test of time, and that's something you strive for. Of course you want to be immortalized. I mean, that's why we do what we do. Not all of it, but you enjoy it, you know, and you want people to want to listen to it as much as possible.
Yeah, you said something like that you want to do all these things now because before you know it, you're dead and you can't do all those things anymore. Is that something you think a lot about it? Because that I want to do this because maybe tomorrow I'm dead?
I don't ever think about death. I've come close to it so many times that,
Yeah?
that
Tell
when
me
it's my
about it.
time, when it's my time, it's my time. No, I mean, I'm lucky to be alive in a lot of respects. I mean, the one thing for me personally is, I have an 18-month-old little baby boy who saved my life in a lot of respects because I was massively addicted to drugs for years, especially Oxycontin, and I was addicted to cocaine. I had probably a $2,500 a week habit, and it just I was deteriorating, and it's when my son was born, it gave me a reason to understand that it wasn't no longer about me anymore. And a lot of the reason why I focus so much about being alive, and don't get me wrong, I'll still have a beer with you and this and that, but I mean, the drugs are long gone, I don't want him to grow up without his dad, and I don't want him to look back on me.
All right, wait a minute, guys. You heard what he just said, right? I'll have a beer with you guys. I don't think it's just one beer. Okay? Because one beer will get you drunk. Meaning, you never stop drinking after the first one. I mean, with me, to prove to people that, I can have 2 or 3 and stop, but at the same time, I was actually dying inside saying, I want another drink. A drug is a drug is a drug. Alcohol is a drug. And a lot of heroin addicts will turn to alcohol because alcohol is a depressant. And I swear, I mean, I got myself clean and sober from the crack and heroin and all that. And less than 6 months after I, left rehab and whatever, I started to drink. Hey, and my justification, my rationalization was, hey, at least I'm not, using the smack and crack anymore. And I knew it was going to be progressive. You see, like, another example is Anthony Bourdain. My boy from Jersey. He was in recovery from heroin and cocaine, mostly heroin. And if you look at the progression of his shows, you can tell that the alcohol, even though he was clean and sober from the drugs, from the dope, the alcohol was still killing him. And he would say in interviews, well, I don't drink at home. I drink on the road. But if you look at his last video, okay, his last episode, he looks old. You could tell he was tired, and and his girlfriend was very toxic too. That Italian actress who's a scum. Anyway, I have my feelings about her, and so did everybody else that knew him and her. But anyway, but you can actually tell the alcohol was wearing on him. There's a few episodes, like when he went to Russia, to Vietnam. There's another place that he got really drunk. Yeah, he was. they actually had an auction of Anthony Bourdain's stuff online, and I wanted some of his stuff. I put in for it and stuff, right? Some of the stuff, I mean, my bidding was like $300. And I was hoping and I was gonna save it, because I want a piece of Anthony. I want a piece of Tony, my boy. Because I know if we ever met, we would have hit it off. But I know I would say something about the drinking, though. But there was with Anthony Bourdain, he did an episode. I don't know. Hold on. He did an episode in New Hampshire? Or no, Vermont. I used to watch Parts Unknown religiously every Sunday night. Every Sunday night. And I didn't like when he drank like that. It made me sick. It kept my memory green though. Like, true. Because I used to drink like that. I used to drink a 30-pack a day. Or even a little bit more. You know why? Because I didn't want to feel. I didn't want to go back on the dope again. And that's probably why I drank so much. Because I was that close to probably picking up a couple of bags and putting a spike in my arm. That close. Didn't happen. But I bet you eventually it would have happened the way I was going, boy. Either that or the alcohol would have killed me. Sorry. I was 6 months away from dying. No joke. But yeah, wait. Let me see something. It's getting hot in here. I don't know if he has the heat on or not. But see, while I'm passionate about this kind of stuff, I get a little sweaty because I'm passionate about it. I talk loud, but that's how Jersey people talk. It's a Jersey thing. You can't see it, but wait, Anthony Bourdain. Wait, Mark Flanagan. Wow. There's actually a lot of stuff. He had everything. He had everything. He had, he was just a chef, and then he wrote that book, Kitchen Confidential, which I have, by the way. Hold on, I have it. Ta-da! There you go. Okay? And it's very raw. He was very eloquent in his writing. And that's why I want like his like psychology books and all that stuff. And I hope I'm not hear me? But this is what got him started. I think we should talk about that. You know, with in one episode. Yeah, Asia Argento. That was the skank that really ruined him. Yep. Yeah, she's breaking down. A lot of people, a lot of his friends were like, he fell for her hard. And they were concerned about that. Now when he died, he left her like 75, like, I think $75,000 or something like that for legal fees. What a skank, man. The day I found out Anthony Bourdain ended his life, I think my husband told me. When Billy Graham died, I can still remember this. He walked in, he was almost in tears, and he says, "Yeah, Billy Graham passed away." But when I found out, I was like in mourning for about a week. I couldn't believe it, and I actually thought. I said, well, he must have been drunk. You know? He must have been drunk. He wasn't. You know? Anthony Bourdain discussed his mental health struggles during a therapy session on Parts Unknown. Oh, and I think the psychologist was that skank. Asia. See how old he looks? That's what alcohol does. He was tired. He was stressed out. And there's a. I really want to show you this too, but. Watch footage. Come on. Yeah, we could talk. I mean, we could have a whole episode on Anthony. You know what I mean? But I actually think too, like, Naomi Judd passed away. And she was a mental health advocate. You know, and for those that don't know Naomi Judd, she was a part of the Judds, country western music singers group. And that really hit me hard. I wasn't a big fan of the Judds either. And just, you know, and just like that song by Linkin Park, The End, you work so hard and it doesn't matter. You get so far, it doesn't matter. You do everything you can and it doesn't matter, you know, at the end. That's the truth. But it's about everybody, believe it or not, has a spiritual journey in this life. Whether they believe it or not. They don't probably realize it until they're my age, or when they get themselves clean and sober, or get some therapy or whatever. You know? He had everything. Money doesn't buy you happiness. He always had a dark side to him. Very cynical side. Everybody has a dark side. I have a dark side. How do I have a dark side? My husband has a dark side. You know, he's my armored saint. He's my knight in shining armor. You know, everybody has the balance, yin and yang, right? Yeah, I'm just going down, like, I really want to show you this. I think he was in New Hampshire. Let me see something. Or Vermont. No, New Hampshire. Look how old he looks. This is 13 days ago. This is a whole episode. Seattle. Newfoundland. Newfie girl. London. Oh, New Mexico, Anthony Bourdain tries a Frito pie. My husband loves Frito pies. He used to get them at Sonic all the time. And I actually made a casserole a few years ago. It was like a Frito pie casserole. Oh, we have Russia. That's where he drank a lot. Scotland. Final days. I really want, I think maybe it was in Vermont. Vermont. Vermont episode. Well, there's the episode I want to show you with Mark Lanigan. Now, I'm going to tell you something. And I have proof of this. Mark Lanigan is my husband's favorite artist, musician. And he wrote a book. Several books and poems and whatever, right? And I went on I went on Twitter, and because I wanted this book because it was only a limited edition. And I wrote Mark Lanigan and stuff, and he never wrote it. I mean, he never saw it, probably, you know, and whatever. And I said, I'll pay anything for that book if you just sign it. Because I told him about my experiences with recovery and whatever, right? And he passed away, what, in February? And so when Jim came home, I told him, well, Mark Lanigan passed away. And he looked at me and he said, you're joking, right? I'm like, I'm not joking. Why would I joke about that? You know? But yeah, it was, darn it. I know I can find it. But is this the... I don't know if this is the episode or not, but it's... Hold on. See how Anthony Bourdain... Last episode, France. No, I don't want to see that. Tony. Yes, we understand that. And and also I have to put, I guess, on my stream that trigger warning. I mean, wait a minute, Yeah, see that girl right there?
Any more of this?
See that girl right there?
Okay, I'll get a beat.
That's Asia. Tell me, baby, what you gonna do? Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't, you know. I mean, he did what he did, okay? It was his choice and stuff. But, I mean, I'm just saying. You wonder, hey, if he wasn't with her, and stuff like that, would he still do what he did? I don't know. But, and last words. What the heck? I love how they this. I swear it was in New Hampshire or Vermont. Maybe Vermont. Oh, Massachusetts! Wait a minute. Yeah, Massachusetts. No. Yeah, this is it. This is the episode. Now I don't know if I can get access. I don't know. And he actually went into a group setting and talked about his addiction and his darkness and all that. He was really opening up. And actually, I think in his last few years, he struggled with depression and suicidal thoughts and all that stuff. I think he ended up in Carrier Clinic in Bellmead, New Jersey. But yeah, that's. Hold on. The Vermont. No. Let's look at videos. No. American Masters. I really want to show you that episode, though. I think I could get. Hard to know. Here. I don't know. See, and I'll start with this video, right? About, I'll have a beer with you. No. Maybe one case of beer. Who is he fooling? You know what I mean? I wish I could show you the, but you know what? We're gonna, I really want to show you this video. And I do believe it's his last video. One of his last. Okay? And there's a reason for it. Okay? And I'm not condoning what he does or anything else and stuff. But I think there's a point in this video. I'll explain it to you after you watch the video. So this is Mark Lanegan with Anthony. Okay?
I've given to you, Jane, a torn and tattered love. Do you hear the tolling bells that ring down from above? I thought I'd rule like Charlemagne, but I've become corrupt. Now I crawl the promenade to fill my empty cup, and you're free. You're free again. One more time.
Mark Lanegan is, to my mind, one of the greatest living singer-songwriters making music today. His songs and lyrics, reflective of a long, hard life, cut me right down to the bone. His career has spanned 2 decades, beginning with the Screaming Trees in the 90s and continuing through numerous brilliant collaborations with artists like Queens of the Stone Age, PJ Harvey, Kurt Cobain, Uncle, Mad Season, The Gutter Twins, Isabel Campbell, and Massive Attack. Maybe you know him from such theme songs as this show.
Wow. Spicy.
Yeah, that's good. Dinner with Mark and touring guitarist Jeff Fielder at Ocho in Ballard, where they serve up generous drinks and Spanish-influenced tapas.
You grew up around, what, two hours outside of Seattle?
Yeah, in eastern Washington, which is like countryside, ranching, farming community.
You don't live here anymore. You live in LA now?
Yeah.
How long since you left?
It's been 20 years.
Oh, wow.
But I come back here, you know, a couple times a year, play shows. I still have family in the city, and I think of it as home still, you know. I always will. It's just, it's the home I don't live in anymore.
We put on the long white dress while I burn when there's no more tomorrow. Where you walk in the underground and forget all the sadness and the sorrow. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da.
So how long have you been playing music professionally?
Well, kind of the whole time, you know. I mean, I played my first gigs when I was 13. Been touring with Mark since about 2010.
What was the first time you were ever on stage? And where was it?
It was in my hometown. I was 15, and some guys I worked in a restaurant with had a band. They were older, and I sang at one pool party that they had.
What was the set list there? Covers or?
A lot of Van Halen.
Oh, wow.
Styx.
Oh, brutal. You have played and play with a lot of different people from different styles of music. I think a lot of musicians I know and have met would have a hard time with that. You seem to move effortlessly around.
I don't know, I've just been blessed with a lot of opportunity. I get to play with a lot of people whose music I really love, so I'm happy. You know, after having been in my own band for many years and suddenly like I'm taking jobs where I'm just playing part of somebody's set. At first it was a little awkward, but then I grew to really love doing it because it was easy and fun and there was no pressure. I did that for quite a few years and I'm available to do that again if anybody wants me.
On the marble street, the procession spills in. At the white sea wall, waves crash and crash again. Darkness shining, disappearing. Day follows night, night follows day. Goodbye, goodbye to beauty. Goodbye, goodbye to beauty.
Are you at all sentimental about how Seattle used to be?
You know, I guess it's sort of like being sentimental about grade school or, you know, any time of your life that isn't around anymore. I miss some of the guys that were around then that aren't around anymore, you know, some of my friends. But, you know, that's life.
Alright, I think this, hold on guys. Yeah, this is the song. I'm gonna stop it there. This song is called Strange Religion. Okay, and this is one of his last episodes he made. If you're an Anthony Bourdain fan, like I was, like I said, I watched him religiously every freaking Sunday. And I have his book, alright? You can tell, even by just by him talking to Mark Lanegan, he was laughing and, but when you watch this part with this song, Strange Religion, you can tell he was tired, worn down, and like I said, I'm not condoning on what he does in this part of the video, okay? But I will share you my thoughts on a certain part afterwards. But enjoy the song. I enjoy the song. And I'll stop flapping my gums and we'll watch it. It's a beautiful song. And this is in Seattle, by the way.
Next to making a proper omelet, or like...
Sorry, Anthony. All right. See how he looks? First of all, see how he looks. He's worn down, tired. He's probably stressful from his skanky Italian girlfriend, Asia. Because I heard rumors that when they were in that area or whatever, it doesn't matter. But you can tell he's worn down. And the alcoholism it's taking its toll. And the traveling too. Now, I'm going to just say this, okay? I'm a recovering crack and heroin addict since 2004, alcohol since 2011. What he's doing, okay, I do not condone. When I go to the emergency room, because I'm in a lot of pain, and they say, well, do you have a card? You know, medical marijuana card? I look at him like, really? I just told you I was a recovering crack and heroin addict and alcoholic. I don't have no card. To me, that's not sober. And they had a phrase, thanks to Demi Lovato, oh, I'm California sober. I'm off the crack and heroin, but I still smoke pot. Or whatever. But just take a look at this. And it's very telling. Just observe them and everything else. Okay? Alright, so we're going to back this up a little bit. Hold on. We're going to back this up a little bit and we're going to play it. It's a beautiful song. It's a beautiful send-off to Anthony Bourdain.
Next to making a proper omelet or like wiping your own ass, knowing how to roll a joint is an essential life skill for any self-respecting member of society, in my view. Pay attention, people.
Just keep driving. Because of you I see a light. Yeah, Buick's a Century, a 73 like you. Some strange religion. I get my hands on some money, mama, and a shot in the night. Stared down the past and just got my eyes. I almost called it a day so many times. Never known what it felt like to be alive. Till you've been a friend to me like nobody else could be. On the wheel now, mama, I'm gonna honestly try.
Alright, pause it right there. Okay. You see how, of course, he's smoking pot. I don't condone it. If you smoke pot and stuff, that's your thing. I don't, that's you. For me, I don't smoke pot because I'm in recovery. I'm completely sober and clean. Okay? But if you saw the way he was, right? He, for the first time in a long time, he felt relaxed. Right? And look at the way he looks at in this picture. He's thinking, He's run down. The alcohol is taking effect. The alcoholism. And, like I said, this is one of his last episodes. And, he had everything. Except for the skanky Italian girlfriend. I stick up for Tony when it comes to that. She was no good. But you could tell he's just worn down. He's a shell of himself. And he had a daughter too. And he said in a video somewhere that his daughter meant the world to him. And he did that. Can you imagine how that little girl feels, his daughter? You know? She actually interviewed him in one episode, like, you know, I forget what episode it was, but she actually interviewed, you know, her daddy, and it was so fun, you know, to watch them interact. But look. You can see he has a lot of stuff on his mind. And I'm going to tell you something. When I drank, okay, the drinking made me think more negative, better at the world, chip on my shoulder, fuck everybody. I just want to stay here and drink. That's what alcoholism does, and drugs. Addiction and alcoholism alienates you from the world. Actually, when I was in rehab, I had to write a goodbye letter to my addiction and to the alcohol. And I wish I still had that letter. But anyway, so let's should we start over? I'm sorry, guys. My husband goes through the same thing. We'll watch a video on YouTube. And I'll start talking, and he just pauses it. And I'm like, all right, well, back it up, to the beginning. And he's like, Vic. I'm like, no, let's, So I'm the same way with him, So I apologize. But I promise I will keep my lip zipped, and we'll watch the whole video, and we'll see what you guys think. All right, so we're gonna. There we go. No! Here we go. Sit back, relax, listen to the music. It is a beautiful song. And actually, I'm going to tell you this real quick. I'm getting more into Mark Lanigan now. Because me and him, our lives were linear. Pretty much parallel. And all that. So, I never met him. But hey, I knew Lane Stanley and Mike Starr from Alice in Chains. But I never met him. I never met Chris Cornell either. they killed metal. Back in 89, 90. Yep. They did. But anyway. Alright. Zip, zip, zip. I'll stop flapping my gums. Enjoy the song, guys.
I've given to you, Jane, a torn and tattered love. Do you hear the tolling bells that ring down from above? I thought I'd rule like Charlemagne, but I've become corrupt. Now I crawl the promenade to fill my empty cup, and you're free. You're free again. One more time.
Mark Lanegan is, to my mind, one of the greatest living singer-songwriters making music today. His songs and lyrics, reflective of a long, hard life, cut me right.
Guys. We watched that part. Alright, wait a minute. I mean, we can watch it again, but I mean, I don't care if we watch it again, but this is not the song that we watched this part. So, we're gonna, this is it, right here. Okay? Sit back, relax, maybe shut your eyes for a bit, and listen to the song. And I'm gonna tell you something, you know, this song is very poignant with some of the lyrics. It all ties in with Anthony. And I'll explain it to you after I stop flapping my gums and watch the whole video. We'll watch the whole song. And like I said, this is the last video, one of the last videos he made. And this is in Seattle. Okay? But I'm going to tell you, look up Mark Lanegan. Look him up. Because he lived a hard life like I did. And he just recently passed away in February. Big loss in the music world and stuff. But if you haven't heard from him, look him up. I recommend him. Especially if you're in recovery from, Mark Lanegan was a recovering heroin addict, I think for 25 years. You know what? But anyway, zip. I just keep talking. That's a Jersey thing. You just want to understand. All right, so let's sit back, relax. I'll shut my mouth. Enjoy, guys.
Next to making a proper omelet or like wiping your own ass, knowing how to roll a joint is an essential life skill for any self-respecting member of society, in my view. Pay attention, people.
Just keep driving. Because of you I see a light. Yeah, Buick's a Century, a 73 like you. Some strange religion. I get my hands on some money, mama, and shop Stared down the past and just scarred my eyes. I almost called it a day so many times. Never known what it felt like to be alive. Till you've been a friend to me like nobody else could be. On the wheel now, mama, I'm gonna honestly try. She looked past the scars and the burned out eyes, and could see I'm no easy ride. She's just the kind that might get you by. Some strange religion. These jagged diamonds kicked her heart around. Should've known they were walking on holy ground. And this life might eventually just be the end of me, but I'll still be with you. Next to me, I'll just keep driving. Because of you I've been alive, and the Buick's a century 73 like you. Some strange religion. Buick's a century 73 like you. Some strange religion.
All right, guys. When Mark Lanegan talks about a strange religion, he's talking about addiction, or alcoholism, or however you want to put it. And when he sings about you're free once again, you feel alive, you feel alive. When I first did my first rock, I felt alive. I felt invincible. When I put a spike in my arm and stuff, I felt alive. But that was a lie. I was just existing. That was the start of me existing in life, not living life. But I'm gonna I do, like I said, I do not condone what he's doing, okay? Like I said, I'm not California sober. But you can see at one point, if I can get the shot, not like that.
Mama, and shot in the night. Stared down the past and just scarred my eyes. I almost called it a day so many times. Never known what it felt like to be alive.
See, that, I never known how I felt to be alive until that first hit. But there's a point, I'm trying to get to this. You can tell he's thinking about something. But this was really like a send-off, a memorial video. You know, because there was like some people, you know, sing like, if I can find them, yeah. See, like these were his editors. And all that. But just the way,
On some money, mama, and a shot in the night. Stared down the past and just got my eyes.
anyway, yeah, I think he was at his breaking point. He didn't care anymore. And then when Joe Rogan, everybody knows Joe Rogan. When he talked about Anthony Bourdain, he says, "Yeah, we went to Montana, smoked a big blunt, and all that." I'm like, "What? No, not Anthony." You know, and that I was like, "No." You know. See, brain fog again. I was. Is that stupid? I mean, we could talk about this, you know, I mean, when you hear, let me ask you guys this. When you hear about a celebrity's death, you know, maybe if you watch Anthony Bourdain religiously on Sundays like I did, or if you, maybe with Kate Spade, because Kate Spade, the designer, killed herself too during that time. It was like a double whammy. Maybe you're a Kate Spade fanatic with, you know, whether it's, you know, design, you know, designer wear and stuff. I mean, when you hear something like that, how do you feel? I mean, I didn't even know the Judds. Like I said, I wasn't a big fan, but Naomi's suicide really, affected me. I don't know why, but for the grace of God go I. That could have been me. You know? I spent a day with psych ward. What the hell is this? Give me a break. Tales from the Street. Yeah, I mean, it's when I'm in a lot of pain and all that, I I really at times get into a dark place. And then when the panic attack comes, I actually have one. Where is it? It's in the other room. I actually have an iPad, and I'll push the button. I have a panic button. I push the button, and I can talk to somebody. Usually it's the counselor. I don't know. But that's how I think every state, every mental health system in the United States and in the world should have iPads for people. I mean, yeah, you have your cell phone. I mean, you could text to NAMI or to the Suicide Prevention Hotline or whatever. But, I mean, they don't even have that in New Jersey with the iPads. I was like, wow. New Jersey should have this. And New Jersey has one of the best mental health systems in the U.S. Oklahoma, they know how I feel. I made it known. But at least I have the support. You know, I can talk to my husband and stuff about certain things. But a lot of times I don't want to bring him down because in my life I brought a lot of people down with me. You know, everything's a process, and a lot of people, when they, they're ashamed to go to counseling and they think, oh, everybody's going to think I'm crazy. It's not anybody's business. And if you think, and I'm going to tell you this, if you think you're going to counseling to fix, say, your family, your other people, you're fixing yourself. You can't change other people. The only person you can change is yourself. It might take a long process, but it can be done. I'm still a work in progress. All right, I still have a lot of character defects. Excuse me, that I'm working on. I'm gonna tell you this. He calls me on my bullshit. He makes me accountable for my actions. Like if I give him a jersey suit or whatever. You need people like that in your life. You can't have people that tell you that what you want to hear. Because it doesn't work. It's actually enabling. I like doctors that are blunt honest with me. Okay? That don't be around the bush and all. I want, tell it to me straight. Or like my husband. Or my friends. Or my family. And sometimes the truth hurts. And believe me, with my 2 kids, I've heard a lot from them. And it hurts. And they didn't have to go through what they had to go through. But thank God, my son Sean, he's living in Portland. I wish he wasn't in Portland. But anyway, that's another. But at least he has a job. He's being responsible. He's finding himself. He's finally, life is not swallowing him up. He's making it. And then his sister follows him, right? Anyway, like I said, that's another story in itself. But there's times where I'll talk to my son on the phone, and we'll talk for hours on the phone. We'll talk about wrestling, and then I mean, we're having a good conversation, and then it gets to that peak, and then it all slides down the mountain. Quick. And he talks about my mother, his granny. All right, because Grammy raised him, and when he talks about certain things, it's hard to hear. Because some of these people, some of these kids, want to blame everybody else for their problems. Listen, my father was an alcoholic. Do you think I blame him? No. Do I blame my mother for certain things? No. She tried so hard to save my life. You know? Seriously. People don't want to know the truth or the facts. They want to be lied to. Not me. I don't care how hurtful it feels to hear some of the stuff. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to do that. And there's times where my son talks about my mother or brings something up, and I'm like, and he doesn't like the way I react or whatever, and we won't talk for a couple months. And believe it or not, on CBS this morning, Sunday morning, they have like an expose story about how families are estranged in these times. Sometimes for stupid little things. Families aren't like they used to be, like in the 50s, or the 30s, 40s, 50s. I mean, I could go on about this. What the hell? I mean, if you guys have any ideas for, like, episodes, I would truly appreciate it. And don't ever think that you have nothing to contribute to mental health awareness. We all have something to contribute to mental health awareness. We just have to speak up and break the stigma and the shame of it. I'm trying. time goes on. Well, what's today's date? It's the 8th already. May 8th. Wow. Like I said, this episode was just impromptu, improvisation, no script, you know. There's a lot of people that just want to be out in reality. They don't want to hear the reality. You know. Some people do. You know. I hate reality. Reality sucks. But it's not an excuse to pick up a drink or a drug. It's not. If we had a news flash saying, "Oh, nuclear bomb's gonna hit Oklahoma in 5 minutes," what do you think I'm gonna do? Not pick up a drink or a drug. Life on life's terms, and life isn't easy. Even for the rich, right? With Anthony Bourdain, like, you know, he had everything. Kate Spade had everything. The 16-year-old girl from I forget. She was a 16-year-old on Toddlers and Tiaras. She was 16. She killed herself. There's all these kids in college killing themselves, like that Stanford soccer goalie. I forget her name. You know why? You know why? Because they're always on the internet and watching TikTok videos, Facebook, Twitter, and all that. And they feel empty. And they still feel isolated. Adults feel like that way too. And you look at these parents' faces in these news interviews and stuff, and they had no clue. No clue on what was going on until they found that she spoke up for some other player or whatever, and I don't know, it had something to do with that. My friend, Rich, he was a brother, like my brother, okay? This is back when I was living in New Jersey when I was growing up. His brother Tim was on Spitality Kitchens with me on Little League baseball, boys baseball, not girls softball, boys baseball. Anyway, and out of the blue, Rich hung himself. And that was actually one of the first wakes and funerals I ever went to. And you could tell his neck was out of place. And his father, Mr. Cook, was like a father to me. And he stopped drinking. He was an alcoholic, okay? He stopped drinking. His his son is lying in a coffin, and you know what? He didn't pick up a drink. He got a lot closer to AA. But you think, wow, his son killed himself, and he was newly sober. But man, that takes some strength. And then of course years went on and stuff like that, and he used to take meetings up to the rehab I went to. And he made me center of attention. That's why I'm telling you now. Please reach out to somebody if you haven't heard from them in a while, and you know their routine or whatever. And sometimes life gets in the way, right? That's normal. But reach out to them and say, "Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm just checking up on you. How you doing? Everything all right? Hey, you want to hang out? You want to play, COD?" And believe me, it might make a difference in somebody's life. That you made a difference in somebody's life just by talking to them, or texting them, or checking up on them. Yeah, I know, I'm checking. I can't. I can't put myself down. Or just rattle my head, bang my head against the wall and say, "What did I do wrong?" It's just people. I am trying to make an effort. I'm not wallowing in self-pity or anything. I'm not trying to portray that at all. It happens. I can go there and say, "Oh, because I'm not a 22-year-old, looking a fake ear, or right, or I'm not so boring, or you know what I mean? I can't go there. If I had a different maybe plan. I mean, I actually like promote it. Oh my God. Does Twitter really make a difference when you self-promote? Not really. Because really you have like 11 seconds or 4, or, I mean, a real small window frame of time that your post will be seen. It's reality. Oh no. But I think what we need to do is we need to have a script, an outline, and all that. I have actually another thing that will be kind of fun to do. And it's sitting right over there. You know, and too, like, people will say, well, they're, champions of mental health or something like that, and I don't know. I don't know. And another thing too is like, I know people, I'm not naming names or anything, but when you mention God or politics or whatever, they like, poof, gone. I will talk about God. Just have an open mind. If you have a different opinion, excuse me, if you have a different opinion about a certain topic, that's okay. It's all about respect. Old-fashioned respect and decency and empathy. That's all it is. get down on how the stream went or how little viewer count. It's not worth it, you know. It's not. I actually want to do like a challenge. You know, a PSA challenge or something. Oh, wait a minute. Do you know that? Do you know we know more about the ocean than we do the actual brain? It's true. It's true. The brain is so complex, complicated. No, here's a playlist. Wildlife change. Yeah, but I think we could do this challenge. What do you think? My challenge is I'm going to have an announcement tomorrow. And I want streamers, Twitch streamers, Trovo streamers, Theta streamers, Caffeine streamers, YouTube streamers, and whatever, and actually come together and raise awareness for Mental Health Awareness Month. To break the stigma. How am I going to do that? I don't go on Trovo. I'm just one person and stuff. Sometimes I have these grandiose ideas, these over-the-top, huge ideas. And actually, when I was on Mixer, I'm sorry, I was on Twitch before Mixer, but I wasn't really, it wasn't really serious. And I was still in Jersey, and this is when Mixer was Beam, right? So, on Xbox at that time, there was a lot of bullying, cyberbullying and stuff. And there's, of course, I was targeted, with a certain group. I'm not going to mention them and all that stuff, right? And so, and a lot of people, there's no use to having that campaign. There's no bullying on Xbox. And here you see proof of comments on somebody's post, like say a video or a screenshot or whatever, or say they just made a text post, and there's no bullying. Yeah, right. Denial. So I said, you know what? I'm going to do a contest for October, and my campaign was X out bullying on Xbox. And so I announced it and stuff. I said, you guys, do a PSA or an XSA, like Xbox announcement, all right? An Xbox service announcement, all right? That's what I said. I said, you have a deadline, be inspirational, maybe tell your own story, blah, 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 blah. There's going to be one prize, and there's going to be a $50 gift card for Xbox, of course, right? And I said, send me your videos, right? And I got videos of all kinds, like one from Xbox. This 9-year-old kid sent me a Minecraft video. And then there was other ones, and I was so proud of that. So when it was the deadline, and everybody came to my Twitch channel and stuff, I said, oh, guess what? There's not going to be one prize, there's going to be 3 prizes. And everybody's, what? And everybody's, woo, yay, whatever. I was at the video for that, but, and I was playing Battlefield 4 at that time. So anyway, the first place guy, his name was Joker, and he got first place. My friend Monster Boy got second, and the third one was Andy Deadpool or something. So it was like 50, 25, and 10. And I was so proud of it. So if I can rally the troops and all that, I don't know what to do. So, where are the songs? Kid Cudi is a rapper, right? Don't stop me now, Queen. One 800-273 8255. That's the suicide hotline, isn't it? Wait a minute. See, I've been telling you this too. It's okay to feel. People don't want to feel anymore. But isn't that the suicide hotline? I swear, I recognize that number though. do too. Wait a minute. I mean, we could do charity things too. I mean, my account settings. Where's I'm trying to look for where's Cloudbot? Oh, here it is. There we go. I don't know why this is not working. Oh, well. Hold on, guys. I don't know what's going on. I was trying to do something like. I don't know why my Cloudbot's not working. have like, well, I'm not gonna do it now, but so if how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this with this challenge? We have to make it happen, guys. We have to make it happen. Like I said, I want to do the other thing too. No, let me see something. Introducing mental health guides. Six major types of anxiety. See, there's so many organizations out there for mental health, for addicts and alcoholics. I go to, well, I'll in the rooms. There we go. And this is just a temporary fix. If you really are having bad urges or whatever, you know, and say you don't have a ride to go to a meeting or whatever, you can always go here. And this has been around for a long time. They also, this is when I was back in Jersey. They used to have a website called Recovery Chat, but actually that was like a meat market. I mean, a lot of scummy people there, and that's what you have to watch out for too. So I haven't been on it in a while, actually. Where's my profile? Oh, wow. I just started back on, actually, like a few months ago. But I used to have another screen name. It was like New Jersey Sweetness or something like that. But, yeah, they have all kinds of groups. And they have video meetings. See, they have daily medication, meditation videos, you know. They've grown. I mean, In the Rooms has been around since, what, 2001? That's a long time. But they have like live video meetings. Yoga, if you're into yoga. Miracles of Recovery, Children of Alcoholics, Breathe, Chant, Meditate for Recovery. If you're very religious oriented and stuff, there's Life Recovery, and there's also Celebrate Recovery, which is basically, you know, Jesus and God is the center of recovery. And stuff. Soul Sisters. I don't know. For women only. Check In. Good morning. They have all sorts of stuff. for I'll go to groups. So, you know, they have 12-step workshops. They have all kinds of groups here about grateful and thankful Christmas recovery. It's an open group. Oh, here we go, guys. 12 steps in dual disorders. Mental Health Awareness Month. It's okay, pass it on. Help, please. These are like... Yeah. He's like, please help. I have a dual diagnosis. I hate meth, but I can't seem to stay sober. Desperate for a sponsor, but there are no women in deep recovery near me. Going to be... No, wow. See, they have all kinds of, like, AA, NA, Gamblers Anonymous, Overeaters Anonymous. Sorry. Maranon, which is like Al-Anon, you know. Celebrate Recovery. Wow, 37,000 members. Wow. Coda, that's Coda Pence Anonymous. Emotions Anonymous, Marijuana Anonymous. Yes, they do have that, guys. And we can have that discussion and debate if you're open to it. Nicotine Anonymous. I need Nicotine Anonymous. And everybody's like, well, if you quit cracking heroin and stuff, you can quit smoking. Well... Sexaholics Anonymous. The Addict's Mom. Dual Recovery Anonymous. And all this is still the 12 steps. They just change the wording around. She Recovers. That's probably just a basic, AA group. All that. But this is just a temporary solution. I mean, you need to get around people, and feel their energy and all that. You can't really. It's not the same thing, as if you were in person. I mean, if you like I said, like in the middle of the night, say you had urges to get high or pick up a drink or whatever. Okay, yeah, you can come on here, and hopefully during that time, you can they'll have meetings soon. Oh, and also they have a list of meetings in your area. You know, and they'll drug court building. I don't live in this. Oh, can't be reached. Drug court. I was on HIP, which is high intensity probation. So what is that? Was that a plane? I swear I'm getting paranoid because you know I think there's helicopters flying over and or whatever. A couple hours ago, I think Jim was mowing lawn. I thought it was a helicopter flying over. I'm losing my mind. I don't know what this is about. So that's my profile. And you know, if you click this button, it'll notify the community. And they have speaker tapes, daily meditations. I used to have daily reflections. I don't know where that book is. Yeah, I don't know where that book is. But they have so many resources for addicts and alcoholics and gamblers and sexaholics, whatever. You know, Cocaine Anonymous, Nar-Anon, Al-Anon, Alcoholics Anonymous. I used to have that too. 24 hours a day and a day at a time. I don't know what happened to them. But if you want recovery, guys, if you want recovery, and you know, you just want to get a feel of going to an AA meeting or just trying out different meetings. Like I said, it's not the same as if you go to a brick and mortar meeting, you know. But if you just, you know, go to a meeting, you know, it doesn't hurt. Oh, see? Right. All right, so, excuse me. So, live video meeting on air now, Sober Serenity, and you know what, too? I mean, you know, like I don't know if you've been to AA meetings or NA meetings or whatever, but they pass a basket, right? It's for coffee, and you know, self-supporting is one of the traditions. You know, AA groups are self-supporting. in LA. And they have a donation button, but you don't have to donate. Just like in a brick and mortar meeting, you don't have to put $1 in the basket. You know? They don't get mad. Members in crisis. See, I'm Miracles of Recovery. In the Rooms by Richie Supa. You want to listen to it? Let's listen to it.
In my younger years, I let my spirit run. Getting high, drinking all the time just for fun. And I don't know where or when I crossed that line, and I started dying. I was so far gone, I couldn't find myself. On the borders of insane is where I screamed for help. Then I found the door that opened up my eyes, and I came alive. In the rooms where broken angels go, and love is like an army that comes to save your soul. In the rooms there's a miracle waiting there for you. When you're at the bitter end, you can learn to live again in the rooms. And God was something I didn't understand, till a stranger came and took me by the hand. And he helped me through what I couldn't do alone, and I knew I was home. In the rooms where broken angels go, and love is like an army that comes to save your soul. In the rooms there's a miracle just waiting there for you. When you're at the bitter end, you can learn to live again in the rooms. When you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, and the desperation cuts you like a knife, you can let it go once you face the truth inside you. Start getting high on life. In the rooms where broken angels go, and love is like an army that comes to save your soul. In the rooms there's a miracle just waiting there for you. If faith is what you need, we all come to believe in the rooms. Oh, in the rooms.
Wow. He sort of reminded me of my husband Jim singing, you know. But yeah, that was Nice little ditty. Yeah. Oh, he's still in crisis. I don't want newcomers. But see, they have like addiction, ebooks, and all that. Serenity House Health. They have a Serenity House in New Jersey. But there's something for everybody in the rooms on the site. Blogs, suggestions, you can even start your own blog on here. Actually, my recovery specialist, Billy, because I have a lot of thoughts in my head. You know, and when I go through panic attacks, and he says, you know, why don't you just write things down? Doesn't matter if it makes sense or not, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, all right, yeah, I do write. You know, like I just, but, so if you want to, you know, journal, you can always come on here. Status feed, what's that? Should we? Oh my God! It's a guy too, and in the program of AA, they you know, it's basically, you know, when you sponsor somebody, it should be, you know, like another female, like woman to woman, and then male to male, and all that. Sunday gratitude for a topic change, and is my hello. I don't know if I should. Hello, can you hear me? You could download the app on here. Relapse, I need a sponsor. And I'm just going to tell you some, guys, with that too. As it's just, and I'm going to, disclaimer, I am not a licensed therapist. I am not a certified drug and alcohol counselor. My schooling was a school of hard knocks. Okay? And I don't give advice, I give suggestions. And what you do with them is up to you. You know, and if they work, yeah. And they don't, oh well. I apologize. But, you see, when they have, like, I need a sponsor, you can have, alright, I actually had 2 sponsors when I first went in AA and stuff. And actually, one of my sponsors passed away not so long ago. And all that. And, yeah. I don't know, my other sponsor is living. Her name was Felice, and my other sponsor was named Harriet, but everybody called her Mike. Yes, Mike. And no, she wasn't a dyke or anything. She was married with 2 kids, and I actually had a press on her son. You know, all that stuff. But anyway. But if you need a sponsor, you can get a temporary sponsor on here and stuff, but it's really suggested that you go to a brick and mortar meeting and find, and listen, shop around. Don't just pick the first person you see. You know? Shop around. Listen to them. Listen to when people speak to see if they have good sobriety and observe them. You can get temporary sponsors and then just say, well, I need a temporary sponsor until I find a permanent one. You know? Newland, Wilmington. That's where Joe's from. Joe Rockstar, my sister of music. Amazing feeling, recovering. I really, there's a part of me that really wants to click on this guy. But I don't see. I mean, we don't know his name or anything. Should be, guys. I hope it's not like face to face, like FaceTime. You know, because that's gonna be a problem. I'm not gonna do that. I'll say I don't have no camera. I don't. I mean, no, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not, but and he was born in 1987, I guess. All right, you know what, guys? Let's do this. Well, I'm typing. Hi, what's his name? Troy. Oh, he's from Daytona Beach too. I probably bumped into him at Daytona Speedway. I'm just saying, I'm not, you know. I bet you he goes to Daytona. Wouldn't that be weird? Because I used to go to Daytona like twice a year, and imagine that him and I, you know, there were some points where Ed, my husband and stuff thought I was gonna get in fights with people because I would say Jimmy Johnson sucks, and he's like, "Shut up, man! You're gonna get us in trouble." You know, whatever. And then we hugged, like we were so drunk. I mean, Ed wasn't, but I was. We group hug, all that crap. I don't know if he's gonna. Oh, see, they have birthdays and anniversaries too. Now, alright, so I'm just gonna say this. In Jersey, in AA, in AA they call it birthdays in Jersey. But in Florida, they call them birthdays and they give you a poker chip. And what was the name of that place? It was an actual AA club in Florida. And we hung out there, and all that. It was pretty cool. And every Sunday they would have a big pancake breakfast. Believe me, guys, you can have fun sober without any drink or drugs. Trust me. Okay? I can still party. I can still have a wild time. I used to go to a lot of AA dances and stuff, and youth conferences, conventions, picnics, camping trips. Yeah. And I mean, the more you get involved, the more you get out of it. And especially when you're early in recovery, they suggest that you be a coffee maker, or you come early to set up the chairs and put the books on the table, or and you stay late, you talk to people, and then you put away you help clean up and whatever. That's all about a part of recovery. That's doing something for your recovery, if you believe it or not. And when you get over 90 days, you can actually become like a group leader. Everybody, and I'm going to tell you this, everybody called me Miss AA. Because when I talked. But, oh, you see, welcome back, Rockin' Queen. Oh, wow. I hope this guy's alright. See, I'll be. Maybe he thinks I'm a bot. I don't know. Yeah, so there's something here for everybody. Let me see if they have recovery chat on here again. Recovery chat. Chat rooms. Recovery Village. And a lot of, because of the pandemic and everything was shut down, everybody was locked down, whatever, a lot of people, needed to be connected somehow. And thank God for these rooms, these websites. Never heard of that one. Snapchat. That's where I went there. Yeah, I remember this. I think this was the I think this was the meat market site I was on a long time ago. I'm not gonna log in. Whatever. But see, there's other recovery rooms other than in the rooms. But I suggest, instead of, if you honestly and want to get yourself clean and sober, and just check around and all that. If you don't want to go to a brick and mortar meeting and stuff, if you want to go here and just check it out, it's not the same thing though. You need to really get yourself connected on the outside. But if you just want to just peruse the site and all that, like I said, this site has been around a long time, and I'm on it. So if you want to follow me on there, they even have NA Pride, LGBT, they have everything for everybody. Chock full of meetings and, like meditation. Let's do a quote, huh? And this is by Albert Einstein. The real problem is in the hearts and minds of humankind. I am facing not so much a drug problem as a people problem. I think we've all been there, right? And this requires a solution that comes from me. I believe my solution and recovery have been given by God, or whatever higher power you want, okay? Have an open mind, guys, okay? But must be discovered from within, right? Everything's a process. I need to seek out what is truly I need to seek out what is truly in my mind and heart. What are my problems? What are my needs? What do I long for? And where am I going in my life? It's no longer enough for me to know my problems. I need also to talk about them. Right? Yes. Today I choose to express my feelings. Now, alright, so we're going to come full circle, guys. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We're going to come full circle. Right? Because if you were here hours ago, we were talking about feelings. Nobody wants to share their feelings. It's all emojis, And if I could find that, all right, we're going to stop right there, right? And we're going to, hold on. Feeling faces or something? Wait, that's when you go to a IOP or a therapy group. They, make you check in, and they'll say, all right, how you feel today? And they'll give you the sheet of paper with the faces on it. You can't just say, oh, I'm okay, I'm good. I'm fine, because like I told you guys, fine means fucked up, irrational, neurotic, emotional. That's not a feeling. Alright, wait, feeling, faces, hold on, feeling faces, man. Yeah, see, See what I have right here? Let's just pick one. Wow, there's a whole, all right, we'll just do this one, right? I mean, there's a longer list of these emotions, you know, like here. Wait, I'm trying to find the one I had. But this is good for children too. You know, especially when they go through a traumatic episode or situation, like maybe if they were sexually abused or they're just being physically abused, or they see, you know, their parents fighting all the time. You know, there's abuse there, or what, you know, whatever. All right. So, let's just hold on. I'm trying. All right, we'll just do this. Right? This is self-explanatory. They, like I said, they have many more feelings and all that. And I think I should do that on here with you guys. Yeah. This is going to be a... I come up with these ideas, guys, because I'm passionate about it. You know? And I want to help people. It means a lot to me because I generally care about people. Okay? You wouldn't want to know me and my addiction and my alcoholism. Okay? I swear to you, you did not want to meet me back then. Totally different person. But, like, see, you know, they have all kinds here. You know. But it helps. People can't, you know what? People don't know. They can't, a lot of times and stuff, they can't identify their own feelings. Like, what am I, especially when you're getting yourself sober. Because your emotions are up and down and your thoughts are all over the place and your brain's trying to rewire itself. And the facilitator in the group will say, "How do you feel?" I don't know. I feel like I want to get the hell out of here. You know, like, well, that's not a feeling. You know, been there, done that. You know. I think we're on to something, guys. Yes, we are on to something. And like I said, tomorrow I will have an announcement about a challenge for you guys. And I'll even do the challenge with you. How about that? So tomorrow, hopefully, if I'm on, I will make the announcement. I'll make the announcement on Twitter and GG's only and whatever. And it's gonna be something good, guys. We are creating a wildfire of change. Remember that. This is about us. Right? This is about us. There's a lot of darkness in this world, but if I get recruits from my army, and I was going to call, like, well, on Mixer, they were called, like, Queen's Chernobyl Knights, But I feel like I want to change that to renegades, or recovery renegades, or I'll think of some. And if you think of something, put it in the chat. But I think we're on to something here. So check out Inner Rooms if you want recovery for yourself and nobody else, and you just want to check around. But yeah. Yeah, and they're pushing their agenda with the. This recently came out. Why are youths resorting to substance and drug use? I'll tell you why. Been there, done that. There's so many topics that we can discuss. You know? I should do something like this. Oh. I could just do that myself, right? Yeah, they're pushing that stuff. I'm interested in this actually. There's 6 types of anxiety. Anxiety is normal human emotion and is a part of life. Anxiety disorders often persist over time and generally do not go away on their own. Ain't that the truth? Well, they do. Panic attacks last, I think, for like 15, 20 minutes or something like that. But it seems like it's taken forever. Anxiety is a human emotion and is a part of life. Anxiety is only considered a disorder if it causes significant distress and or keeps a person from keeping up with at least one part of their life, including school, work, relationships, responsibilities, or enjoyable activities. That's me. Anxiety disorders often persist over time and generally do not go away on their own. Am I echoing? Hello? Oh. Alright. I'm sorry. When anxiety disorders are left untreated, many people develop depression because of the toll that the anxiety has taken on their life. Me! Anxiety is treatable by a mental health professional with short-term therapy if there are no other challenges or concerns. So there's panic disorder. You guys want to hear panic attack? All right, hold on. Let's listen to Panic Attack. Let's listen to Panic Attack. Since we're on the subject here. I love the song Panic Attack because it's me. The whole song is me. Panic Attack. And you guys have to look up Glorious Sons. They're a Canadian rock group. I forget the lead singer's name. Oh, I can't. Oh. But wait a minute. Hold on, guys. You'll love this. Because this is how I feel. Panic. Oop. Oop. There. This, you guys have to watch the video. Alright? Because if you watch it, you're going to say, yeah, I felt like that. And you can tell that the lead singer, I think his name is Brett Emmons. If I'm not mistaken, I'll look that up. But you can tell he's gone through a lot of issues in his life. Okay? And when I heard this song on Rock Band a couple years ago, because that's when really my panic attacks start with my pain and whatever. And I was on Mixer, I was doing Rock Band, I was singing my, doing my thing, singing whatever. And I heard this song, I said, that's my new favorite song. Alright, so let's listen to it. You're gonna laugh, you're gonna be like laughing in a way. It's okay to laugh, guys. It's okay to laugh. Because sometimes when we laugh, say if we watch a video and we laugh, it's like, yeah, we've been there. I've been there. Right? And sometimes there's nervous laughter, like, no. Right? But it's okay to laugh. Laughter heals the soul. So we're going to watch this real quick. We're going to have fun with it. Alright. So before I start, wait, a war on what? And if you guys, if you ever need lyrics to a song, I mean, yeah, you can look it up on the internet yourself and stuff, but I would be happy to send you stuff, So, without further ado, Panic Attack by the Glorious Sons. This one. And actually, you know what? After this, my husband wrote this song on this piece of paper, right? And well, I'm gonna not tell you until after the video, and then we'll check this one out, okay? Because we all need to laugh, and we all need to be happy. All right, so ready? Here we go. You're gonna hear.
Want a quiet place to go and wait out the rain. I want a warm.
Wait. in recognition of Mental Health Awareness Month. And so that's why I'm working hard to that can't be the same song, right? Yeah, this is it. So, this is really an old video. I mean, I'm talking about old. I think it was like 1985. This came out in 2011, but this came out in like 1985 or something. All right, so this guy, Kevin Perry, writes in a comment, and this is 4 years ago. This was my dad's all-time favorite song. We played it at his funeral service. I've had this song stuck in my head for nearly 30 years and won't go away. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I hadn't heard this song until today. Thanks to my husband. So I never heard the song. But it's a grainy video, but just listen to, just have fun with this.
I was walking on the street on a sunny day. Hubba, 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 hubba. A feeling in my bones says I have my way. Hubba, 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 hubba. Oh, I'm a happy boy. Oh, I'm a happy boy. Oh, ain't it good when things are going your way? Hey, hey. Yeah, my little dog Spot got hit by a car. Hubba, 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 hubba. Put his guts in a box and put him in a drawer. Hubba, 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 hubba. Oh, I'm a happy boy. Oh, I'm a happy boy. Oh, ain't it good when things are going your way? Hey, hey. I forgot all about it for a month and a half. Hubba, 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 hubba. I looked in the drawer and started to laugh. Hubba, 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 hubba. 'Cause I'm a happy boy. Oh, I'm a happy boy. Oh, ain't it good when things are going your way? Hey, hey.
So the country dick, Montana, died in 1995. Never heard of him in my life until today.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus now bundled.
So, panic disorder. Back to business here. Panic disorder is when someone experiences panic attacks that get in the way of their life in some way. Hello? 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 Can you hear me? Oh, there's no... Hello? 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 Oh. Hello? Can you hear me? I hope there's no echo. And I can hear myself. Let me check something. I have a feeling. Oh, it's off. Then why? Hello? Hello? I wish. Hello? 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 I'm always paranoid about. See, I can hear myself. There's an echo. Hello? 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 If somebody's in the chat, can you tell me if there's an echo? Echo, echo, echo. I wish my husband would get on and just say, yeah, there is an echo, honey. He might be taking a nap. I don't know. But anyway, alright, so panic disorder. Panic disorder is when someone experiences panic attacks that get in the way of their life in some way. Panic attacks can include any combination of sensations, including a racing heart, rapid breathing, chest pains, dizziness, nausea, abdominal pain, blurred vision, sweating, shaking, feeling of doom, feel like the world isn't real, as though you're living in a movie or dream, or experiencing the moment as you thought you are outside of yourself. The person may also experience fear of losing control, or fear of dying or going crazy. Panic attacks can be triggered by something specific, or they can occur seemingly out of the blue. And that happens to me sometimes too. They usually reach their peak intensity within 15 minutes. It is important to note that someone can have panic attacks without having a panic disorder. How is that possible, though? When someone has a panic disorder, they either avoid situations that they think will cause a panic attack, such as going to the mall, going to the theater, or driving. Or even like with people with agoraphobia. They're afraid to leave their house. And I know a couple people like that. And I think I'm becoming one to a certain extent. It hasn't been diagnosed, but I feel like I'm getting that way. And I'm a very outgoing person. I like to do things. But because of my pain and all this other crap, alright, so when someone has a panic disorder, they either avoid situations that they think will cause a panic attack, such as going to the mall, going to the theater, or driving. Or they experience ongoing worry that they will experience another attack. Me! Yep, me. That's me. In case of a panic disorder, panic attacks should not be better explained by a specific phobia or by social anxiety. Yeah. I can relate to that. I feel like I want to jump out of my skin. And I don't, and it's, I know, like say I get up, or I'm on the computer, or on whatever, right? I know when it's coming. I have this certain feeling. Or you can ask my husband, like if we have to go to the doctor's in the morning, or whatever, I will not drink a Java Monster. I will drink a Coca-Cola. Oh, sorry. Or water. But I will not drink Java Monster. And look what oh. And I mean I really have to cut the Java Monsters. You know, they're not good. They're full of sugar. You know, I never tried those 5-hour shots. I actually, when I was in my addiction, I used to, they were like $2 tubes of ginseng extract. Because if I was feeling sick or if we had to go cop somewhere, I would, you know, shoot that in my mouth. You know, and but we can talk about all this. I mean, there's so much to cover. There's so much to cover. I don't know what. Phobias, generalized anxiety. I think everybody has that. I know my husband has. I mean, I'm not a licensed therapist or anything, but I think my husband has generalized anxiety because about world. All right, I'll read it. Generalized anxiety. Generalized anxiety is when someone worries about a range of different topics, which may include school or job performance, finances, husband, all right, world events, gym, natural disasters, gym, relationships with others, and other topics. That's Jim. These worries are hard to control and keep popping up, making it hard for people to focus on their activities. Worries happen often and intensely enough that they make it difficult to concentrate and may cause or worsen headaches, stomach aches, muscle tensions, irritability. That's Jim. And we talked about like him going to a counselor or maybe going on some meds. And you guys, I'm going to tell you this too with meds. Like I said, I'm not a licensed therapist or a licensed or a certified drug and alcohol counselor. Okay? But say you're a primary care doctor, or maybe you went inpatient treatment, or you're going to outpatient treatment, and they said, oh, well, we feel like you need to be on some meds or whatever. It doesn't mean you're going to be on those meds for the rest of your life. Because some doctors, and I've had this happen to me, actually, where the doctor says, well, we're going to give you such and such medication, and you have to take it for the rest of your life. What? Really? No. But meds can be temporary and stuff, and you just have to take it one day at a time and be honest with your doctor about the side effects and how it makes you feel and you know, and all that stuff, you know. And another thing too, guys, I have to make this disclaimer again. I am not a licensed therapist or certified drug and alcohol counselor, but say if you smoke pot, medical marijuana, with certain kind of psych meds, they will give you an adverse reaction, and it can be dangerous. Okay? I'm just saying. So check with your doctor, you know. Oh, wow. What the hell? I don't know what I'm doing. So if you guys have any topics or suggestions or something, please, you know, say something in the chat or DM me on Twitter and all that. I would really appreciate it, you know, and maybe constructive criticism, like what's wrong with the stream, your audio's off, you're echoing, I want to make the stream better quality. Okay, there's always room for improvement. I'm trying yeah, I don't know. Oh, he has his own coffee company too. But there's a lot of topics. 11, if you guys have Switch, I don't have it, but I think my son does. 11 Switch games to play during... Oh, wow. Alright. So, 11 Switch games to play during Mental Health Awareness Month. Celeste, Grizz, Sonara Wild Hearts, Night in the Woods, Lost Words Beyond Pages, Hellblade. Hellblade a few years ago, and there's a second one now, but Hellblade is about mental illness. It was featured on I forget when, but E3 had a feature about them. And it is about mental illness. And they got a lot of recognition. Oh, the release date was 2019. Okay. To the Moon, Unpacking, The Final Cut. So if you guys have the Nintendo Switch, maybe, and if you're a streamer, play that and get your community involved with that. Take care of yourself. Mental health awareness topics. Mental health awareness ideas. Where should we go? Hey! Leaks Go Bro, what's up? How are you? Cheers from Rocklahoma. How are you today? I hope life's not dragging you down. We're just having a stream about recognizing May is Mental Health Awareness Month. And we're just going through topics. This is actually like the first episode. And I want... Oh, really? What's the downhills? Just life in general? Listen, a breakup. I'm sorry. 4 years. So did she break it up with you, or did you break it up with her? And before we start, you can share about anything. This is a safe place. Okay. And you had to fix yourself. Meaning what? I was toxic. Were you drinking? Were you controlling? Oh, good for you. High five there, buddy. Bam! Good. Well, that's controlling. Manipulative is controlling. So, like, if she went out with her friends out to the movies and stuff, you would get angry, right? Or upset. But I commend you for going to counseling and keep up with it. But, and I hope you take this time for yourself and learn about yourself. And not to get right back into a relationship again. Work on yourself for about a year. That's my suggestion. Just to focus on yourself. I understand. But like, well, it's good for you because a lot of men, well, at least you'll learn from this experience and not make the same mistakes again. One step at a time, one day at a time. All right, wait a minute. You say you have nothing to be proud of? I'm a recovering crack and heroin addict since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And believe me, I did a lot of shameful things in my addiction. But I'm not trying to, make it like a war story and stuff. I'm trying to relate to you. I'm not trying to be cocky either. I'm very open and honest. And I'm like an open book with my recovery. I'm very vigilant about my recovery, about my addiction and my alcoholism. You know, like I said, I'm an open book. Because I'm hoping I could help one person and inspire them. And I just want to share my experience, strength, and hope with them that they can live a good life. Well, family can be toxic. They, you know, like, I mean, sometimes, you know, I mean, it's good to have family as a support, but when they're codependent or toxic and stuff, I understand. You can always, you know, and you're... It all comes down to boundaries. Respecting boundaries. Good. Journal, too. Write things down. Even if it doesn't make sense, just write things down. And I know by picking up the phone is like, it's like that phone is 1,000 pounds, right? Does your therapist or your counselor give you homework? Like, so they'll say, well, write this, or... Well, pat yourself on the back, say, yeah. Or even, you know what? Write anything down on a piece of paper, whatever comes to your mind, right? And then hand it to them. This is a suggestion, by the way. And hand it to them and say, well, I was thinking about this. What do you feel like, what's going on here? It's a start. Okay? I'm proud of you. Okay. But not if it, hold on. But not if it's, I'm interested in reading it. But, I might have to delete it just in case. Not because, because it's, it's just because the power's that big, you know what I mean? So after I read it, after you share it with me and stuff, I might have to delete it. But like I said, a disclaimer, I am not a licensed therapist or drug and alcohol counselor. My schooling was the School of Hard Knocks. And I've been through it all. And I'm here to tell the tale. I survived. I'm a fighter. I'm a survivor, just like you guys are. And you guys, listen, like I said, this is a safe place for everybody. You can share how you feel, or if life's dragging you down, saying, oh, life's really dragging me down, my dog died, or what, you can always share here, and this is a non-judgmental zone. And we have zero tolerance for negativity here and stuff. And we're going to be a community. We're trying to create a wildfire of change. Right? And you know what a wildfire does? It spreads. And it's going to be a positive light for the world. That's my goal. You know, because there's a lot more good than bad, guys. I know the world's getting crazy and scarier and just screwed up. You know, it's like, you know, what's right is wrong and what's wrong is right. Everything's flipped. And also, this stream is about respect. Say if you have a topic, if you have a topic about something, and I disagree with it, that's okay. I respect your opinion, right? And it just the same with me. If you disagree with me on certain topics or whatever, that's okay. It all comes down to respect. Old-fashioned respect and empathy, which the world has lost much of. And also, guys, if you have any ideas for the stream, you can send me a DM on Twitter, or you can drop a comment in the chat. And I do truly appreciate you guys being here for my first ever test stream for I'm looking sorry. Alright, that's fine. But what was I gonna say? I have brain fog from COVID. And it's scary because, you know, when I used to smoke pot, I never had short-term memory loss. And it's, you know, and sometimes I think it's, oh my God, it's dementia. Because my mom has dementia. And I'm like, oh my God. There's actually... You're silly. On Twitch, okay, text me, DM me on Twitch. Alright? And we'll do it like that. And I'll read it. If it's appropriate. Deal. I've been... What the hell? Hey, Big So Bro, what's up? I salute you and my follow... Oh, man. You know what? I am so sorry. My... It was not one against the other. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. Here, wait. You know what? This was supposed to pop up, okay? And it's gonna show me, but this is for you, okay? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Duh. Hold on. Wait, let me see if I can... Hold on. Let me see if I can... Woo! Alright, let's see. There we go! See, I forgot to put the, I forgot to put the, listen, I'm not very tech savvy, okay? I'm an analog gal living in a high-tech world, okay? and it's like I worked on it so freaking much. Oh, I did all freaking night. I've been up for a long time. And if you want to have good mental health, you should get your rest and sleep instead of drinking Monster and figuring out things for the stream. All right. Hold on for a minute. Did you hold on. Whisper to me if you can, bro. What? Hold on. How? No, you don't want that. Search for people. Hold on. But, oh. Damn it. Hold on. No, I didn't. Really? That can't... Wait a minute. People were whispering to me before, and I never... I don't know. If you have... Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. I'm trying to... Oh, safety. Is that it? Oh. Hold on. Well, friend me then. Yeah, that's... Hold on. Let me see if I can... Following is not... Oh, here! There we go. Alright, hold on. Alright, we got it. Hello. Oh no. My it's not a thing. Let's see other. Hold on. I don't know why my is my audio okay? Is my audio okay? It's not like echoing or anything? Hello? Alright. Can I read this out loud? Or I should just... Hold on. If you don't want me to read it out loud, I won't. glasses. So it was in a way a control thing. All right. Bro. All right. Let me ask you a question. Okay? Are your parents together? How are your parents' relationship? Are they divorced? Are they still married? Because usually that's like a role model. You know, like something you can inspire to be. Like say with my grandparents were married for 63 years. I wish I could be them. But don't, and I'm going to tell you this too, bro. The one thing that sticks out at me with this is the last sentence you said. And I don't know if I should read it out loud or not. But you have to do this therapy for yourself. You can't worry about her. What she does, she does. That's why I said you have to focus on yourself. And you know what? And if she and I'm just saying, if she finds anybody else, and I've been in relationships with jerks, okay? I was gonna say assholes, but whatever. Alright? And they moved on, you know, and you just wish them the best. Just like that Sting song, Love Will Set You Free. And you can make amends to her. But you have to do this for yourself. And maybe it will. Oh. Oh. And I'm going to tell you, 95, and this is my opinion, and I'm going to make a disclaimer again. I am not a licensed therapist or a drug and alcohol counselor. Okay? And my schooling was the School of Hard Knocks. I've been through a lot in my life. And I have a lot of insight. Okay? Usually when they're married, 95% of the time, they will not leave their spouse. %95 of the time. They'll say, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I want to be with you, and whatever, and they never leave their spouse. Okay? You can find somebody, I guarantee you can find somebody better. If you work on yourself, don't worry about her and that situation. You focus on yourself for a year. And I'm making a suggestion, by the way. I don't give advice. You focus on yourself for a year. And I know you're like, a year, that's a long time. But it goes so quick. And you'll get to learn about yourself. Yes. And you're always welcome to come back here and talk and because the more you get interactive in the chat and all that stuff, the more you'll get out of it. And I know focusing on yourself is hard, okay? Especially when, because you're always thinking about her and there's things that remind you of her and everything else. I know it's hard. But if you don't focus on yourself, you're never going to make any progress. Because you're gonna still be the way you were. You think you've changed and stuff. Oh, I think I'm in a good position now to be in a relationship, and you go with somebody and the same crap happens. You see what I mean? It's patterns. High five there, bro. Bam! Huh? I should tell that to my husband. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm not trying to be. See, do you see my big head? Like my head getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Somebody needs to pop my head right now. There's a lot of professionals, and I mean this in a sincere way. There's a lot of professionals that I deal with, even with law enforcement or whatever. Okay, I have friends that are in law enforcement. I'm friends with my old probation officers, whatever. And they always used to tell me that I should become a drug counselor. Because when I'm passionate about something and when I speak, I grab people's attention and they I've been through a lot and I'm not, I mean, a lot of people have been through a lot. I'm sure some people have been through a lot more than I have in my life. Oh, you did? Oh. Excuse me. Sorry. Alright. I see it now. Alright. Gotcha. Yeah, but also, hun. But also, she's married. That's a line you shouldn't cross. You know what I mean? I don't care if she has, Asperger's or not. She's married. You know, that's an issue in itself. How did you guys meet anyway? I'm just curious. And is my audio okay, or is it echoing? Fortnite, Goldbane, who cares? And there's a lot of... Alright. You know where I met Jim? You know where I met my husband? On Xbox. I was living in Jersey, and he was living here. 1,400 miles apart. And thank God for Skype, because I don't think it would never work out. And you talk about insecurities. I never believed in long distance relationships. And I fought him all the way. But guess who won? He did. I never would have thought I was gonna meet somebody in on Xbox. I wasn't looking for anything. Because I was going through my own grief with my husband passing away. You know? And you know what? There's a documentary about people meeting online. You know? I forget what, and it was about second. You don't regret anything. Well, it was an experience, right? There's other fish in the sea. But work on yourself first. And I'm not saying, you know, if you meet somebody online or at a coffee shop or whatever, right, each experience, she was a stepping stone to another relationship. That's how I see it, right? Well, you don't have regrets being with her because it taught you something about yourself. You know, I feel like that with my past relationships, but most of them, were based around drugs, partying all the time, and all that. So you know. Well, you have to break that cycle. And that's a hard pill to swallow, isn't it? Right? Good for you. High five there, bud. Bam! Oop. You know what the hardest thing I ever done in my life was? Well, there's two things. There's two things that were the hardest things I had to do And change is good, but weren't you scared, like, of change? Because a lot of people, when it comes to moving on with their life or making a change, they get scared. They have a fear of the unknown. But the two hardest things I ever done was to get myself clean and sober from the drugs and alcohol, and to relinquish my parental rights for my daughter. Happy Mother's Day! Anyway. And believe... But that's what my addiction led me to. Yeah, it was. And here we are, making a difference, creating a wildfire of change. Hell yeah, we are. Yes. We're bonding, we're connecting, we're forging friendships. Like I said, we're creating a wildfire of change. And two, you have to give yourself a break too, because even like with a breakup, it's like a death of something. So in a way, at times you'll be grieving about that relationship, about her. You understand what I'm saying? And that's a healthy thing. It really is. In the beginning, when I was getting myself clean and sober from the drugs and alcohol, I was dreaming a lot about using, and sometimes it was so real. I woke up, I'm like, did I just use something? It was that real. But it's healthy to have dreams like that. And that's being a man, bro. That's being a man. A lot of men can't do that. You know? But I'm proud of you for going to counseling and working on yourself. And all that. Yeah. Grow up, right? Time to grow up. My mom's always told me, you gotta grow up. Here on Party City, you're 24. $22. Hey, I was close. Ding ding. Well, no cigar, but I was close. All right, hold on. How old do you think I am? That's the question of the day. How old is Rocket Queen 71? Yeah. How old? This is a hard one, but don't hurt yourself by thinking too much of my age. 57? What? No. Alright, get this, alright? I'm 21 years old with 30 years experience. Figure that out. I'm 21 forever, baby. 21 forever. If you only knew. Right back at you, bro. I swear. And my husband will remind me, you can't do that. like, say if I want to, climb over a fence or, do something crazy. You can't do that. I still think I'm 21. And I really have a hard time accepting my age. Especially when I go through, my pain issues or whatever. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate it. Every time somebody gives me a compliment, I'm very humbled by that. Because in the past, if we met, you wouldn't want to know me. Because I was a self-centered, egotistical, conniving, vicious person. My reputation exceeded me. Totally different person. And thank God for the gift of recovery. I mean, I'm still a work in progress too. I still have my character defects. I have things I don't like about myself. Yep, but it's the right road. Even if it's bumpy, curvy, left, right, going through mountains, whatever, tunnels. Yeah. But it's the right road. No, it's 50-50. There's two people, right? It takes two to tango, right? It's 50-50. No, nobody's not perfect. And if she was perfect, honey, she wouldn't went outside her marriage. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to judge either, but I'm just saying, nobody's perfect. Nobody. You know what? If she was perfect, she would never went outside the marriage. Oh, so she's a serial. Oh. Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you, and that's good, you forgive her. But I hope you forgive yourself. Because if you don't forgive yourself, you're going to be in a prison. I should take my own advice with certain things like that. But I was going to say, when my husband and I met on Xbox, like I said, I didn't really like long-term relationships. You know why? Because I had insecurities and trust issues. Okay? Okay? But we got to be friends first. That's important. You have, and especially on like if you game on Steam, Xbox, PS4, wherever and stuff. That's why you take time to know people. I mean, I used to laugh at when I would see posts about, I love my boyfriend. Oh, you know, he's so hot or what. And I'm like, have you ever met him in real life? And she would say no. You can't call him your boyfriend. Maybe a friend, but not a boyfriend. You can't see the sign, can you? Well, back in 2015, that's when, because we physically met in 2015, he actually came to Jersey for a week, and that's when we really solidified the relationship. How long did you, let me ask you this, how long did you guys play together? Like, how long was it before you met? I hope it wasn't like, we were playing Battlefield 4 for a week and we decided to hook up. I hope it wasn't like that. Alright, well. Alright, so I met Jim online. Hold on. It was February of 2015. She actually moved in with you? Did she pay rent? Did she cook? Did she what'd she do? I mean, I guess she was separated from her husband? Well, at least it wasn't 14 miles away. It sounds to me like, and this is, I'm going to make a disclaimer again. I am not a licensed therapist or a certified drug and alcohol counselor. This is just my opinion or my insight. It seems like she can't, she goes like, it's like bar hopping. You know what I mean? You cook? What do you cook? Like what? Pork and beans and Frank's? Hamburgers? What? Noodles? Spaghetti? I love to cook, but because of my pain issues, I haven't cooked chicken and rice curry. Ooh. That's good. Yeah. I'll be right over. When's dinner? At least you can cook. You know? Oh, wow. I'll be right over. Wait. Tzatziki? Tzatziki? What's that? Oh, a Greek. Oh, like, okay. It's made with yogurt, right? I told you before you even press the enter button. I knew it was made with yogurt because Greeks use a lot of yogurt in their, you know. Yep. I love the salad dressing, Green Goddess. It's actually a cream cucumber dressing for salads. I haven't had that in a long while. Wow. And like you said, what? Jesus Christ, you're smart. I did a lot of drugs in my time, but I'm thankful. I actually had a friend from Bosnia. Croatia. No, Bosnia. Yeah, with the war there. With the ethnic cleansing and all that. Back in the 90s. Smarty pants. Yep. No. I don't believe I have. Hey, maybe I'm related to Elon Musk. And I'll buy Twitch. Actually, Elon Musk has Asperger's. He announced that when he was hosting Saturday Night Live. He's scary. I'm be honest. He's scary because here he has all this. He's the most richest man in the world, right? He builds rockets. He builds cars. He has this. He's creating it's called a Neuralink to put in people's brains. And he even says AI is dangerous, but he makes a chip to put in your. Yeah. He did that with a pig or something, or no, I think it was a pig. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. There's I'm going to ask you this. ask you this, and if you don't, I'm not gonna say, oh, all right. Do you believe in God, and do you believe in the Bible? And if you don't, and okay, that's good. That's fine. I'm not gonna push it on you. I respect that. But in the Bible, and I can actually show you where it's at, if you care to take a look. There's a section called, there's a book of Revelations, and they say that there will be a mark of the beast, and if you don't have the mark of the beast, you cannot sell or buy things. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's either going to be in your middle of your forehead or on your, I think, right hand. And they've been experimenting with chips in their hand, in people's hand. It's like, well, look what they're doing in China. It's like a social credit score. If you're doing good, you love people, you help people, you know, hey, you're good. But if people don't like you or they're holding a grudge, they'll, right? Yeah. And you know what? The U.S., believe it or not, is modeling certain things after China. That's a fact. I don't say bullshit. Trust me. It's a fact. Let me... hold on. Oh, I'm going to do this. And I'm not trying to... Listen. I am not trying to push my religious beliefs on you. I'm just trying to make you look at something. All right, here. Are you ready? Oh, you can't read it. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so this is in Revelation 13, chapter 13, verse 16 and 17. And this is the King James Version. And you know what? I don't like King James Version because people get confused. Wait, hold on. Let me, You say, I'm not gonna say it though. But you see this? Some say the injection, the jab, is the mark of the beast. But anyway, I'm not gonna go there because of certain things. Alright, hold on. Let's go here. Oh, we're not gonna go through this whole. No. I just want the. Oh, here. Hold on. Like I said, I'm not trying to push my religious. I'm just trying to enlighten you or open your mind a little bit. So in Revelation 13, chapter 13, verse 15 through 18. And it says, and it was allowed to give breath to the image of the beast, so that the image of the beast might even speak and might cause those who would not worship the image of the beast to be slain. Also, it causes all, both great and small, both rich and poor, both free and slave, to be marked on the right hand or the forehead, so that no one can buy or sell unless they have the mark, that is, the name of the beast, or the number of its name, which is 666. This calls for wisdom. Let the one who has understanding calculate the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 666. There's a topic called Bible prophecy. And because of the internet, because of the technology we have, religious scholars are looking through this Bible, because it's the Word of God, right? And they're marking like, oh, this happened. Oh, the nation of Israel became a nation in 1947. That happened. And that's why they call it Bible prophecy. And there's also a thing called apologetics, which is defending the Bible with hard, cold facts. And maybe we'll get into that some other time. But I'm just showing you what the Bible. How would they know about this? I know a lot of people think, the Bible is like the greatest fiction book ever sold, and blah 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 blah. But if you actually read it, like with Revelations 13 through, chapter 13, 15 through 18, what's happening now? Look what's happening now. The evidence. Because people are, putting chips in their hand for convenience. Oh, you can just swipe your hand and stuff, and you can check out a lot quicker from a grocery store. Or they were saying about, tattoos. Also, certain tattoos. With, there's something in the ink. I forget what it's called. And all that. But this is what's happening now. And they're like, oh, yeah, they're talking about something else. Oh, people are, wearing tin hats. People are afraid of the truth. And believe me, I was raised Episcopal. All right, I'm a pisser. I went to Sunday school. I was confirmed in the church. And that's it. And you know what, bro? That's it. People want to give away their freedom for convenience. Look at the cell phones. They track you everywhere. They want to make... I guess we're going there, right? We're going there, guys. This is becoming a Mark Fugel or Timcast IRL. Joe Biden said a few weeks ago about the New World Order. They want a one world government, one world currency, could be Bitcoin, whatever, right? And one world religion. New World Order. And they start this venture or this plan of sustainability back in around the 80s. And Biden said just about a week ago, 2 weeks ago. I mean, hold on for 1 second. You're gonna find this interesting. What was that? Global. Oh, I know what it is. Wait. Global. Hold on. I'm just going to show you something real quick. Okay? Yeah, New Zealand, that's where my grandmother was born. Anyway, I guess I have to read about that. Wait a minute. I don't think this is... Hold on, I'm trying to, maybe I missed it. Hold on, let me... I'm trying to find the press release they did. Oh, here. Here we go. Here we go. He looks like an egghead, doesn't he? I'm trying to find his latest statement. No. Hold on. Our impact. Sustainability? I don't know. I have to really do my research again. Oh, wait, maybe this is it. Hold on. No, I can't freaking... See, their goal for this New World Order to take shape or be in action, it was supposed to be in 2030. But now they're moving it up. They're moving it up. You know? This New World Order. And it's not conspiracy theories either. You know? Yeah, well, that's a different organization. I mean, it could be tied to, you know, like the New World Order. You know? But, oh, wait, strategy. No. Hold on, I'm trying to... The art impact. I'm just... I'm becoming such a nerd. I know there was I know there was I actually was on the page where I saw it hours ago because my husband showed me a video on YouTube, and this man, and I'm not gonna speak about it. I want his latest comment. Because I want to show you facts. Because I don't want you saying, oh, yeah, she said this and she just, you know, I want to show you facts. I'll make it contents. No. Our manifesto. I don't know. I have to look it up. But these are the times you're living in. And he actually wrote the book, The Great Reset. That, oh, wait, that's it. Wait, The Great... Hold on. The Great Reset. Hey, maybe I'll be like Tim Pool, and do all this stuff, right? Great Reset book. Yeah, right here. There it is. Are you spreading information? Misinformation. No, it's right there. It's right there, baby. We're not gonna get... Oh! Really? He's a part of my bank. Oh, boy. I have to really look into that. Alright, wait a minute. I wish we had clip notes or whatever. Yeah, it's you know, we're supposed to be talking about mental health. But see, when you fall down a rabbit hole, Black Rock? What's Black Rock? I never heard it. Explain to me that. But see, I was going to say, when you fall down a rabbit hole like this, you know, you can feel like real tense and like you start to panic and you're like, oh, the world's going to blow up. You know, all that stuff. That's why it's good just to get away from the white noise. That's all the internet is. It's white noise. You know what I mean? Black Rock. I never heard of it. I know we're going off. Oh, wait. BlackRock stakeholder capitalism. Yeah, see? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, but is it run by George Soros? Oh no, it's David Fink, right? Or whatever is it? Yeah, Larry Fink. It's not just him. He's just one player. There's George Soros. David Kennedy was, you know, there's Bill Gates. Bill Gates is buying up all the farms in yeah, well, it's big tech too. Google, Facebook, Twitter, all big tech. You know who runs Washington? I know you don't care about American politics, but you know who runs Washington? Big tech. All these corporations. You know? But it's scary when you really think about, I mean, everybody was like, you know, like on Twitter that, you know, about Elon Musk bought Twitter and this and that and whatever. But when it really sinks in and when you really think about it, what do they do in Sweden? But when you really think about it, what do you do for them? Well, you work for them? Oh yeah. Well, like I said, they're involved with my bank. I didn't know that, and I didn't. But when you think about Elon Musk, with the money he has, the ingenuity, his brain, right? He's smart. He has Asperger's, but he thinks outside the box, okay? To me, have you ever heard of, he used to run Virgin Airlines. I forget his name. He was a millionaire. He's like a billionaire. He went on these high, I can't think of his name right now. But it's scary to think about. Especially when Elon Musk said, well, we have to verify, fight the spam bots, but verify human beings. Oh, how are you going to do that, Elon? Oh, I had just a solution with a chip that you have to put in your brain or your hand. It's a bad imitation of him, but oh well. It's... And he says, oh, this is for free speech. He's a champion for free speech. It's a human right for free speech. That could be his root cause, but then it branches out. It'll take him like a few months to actually own Twitter because of the financial stuff and all that. It's not concrete yet. He does own it. Don't get me wrong. Okay, he does own it, but because of financial, parts. Hey! No, but see, his platform is, free speech, and he even said to the liberals, well, I still want you on Twitter because it's all about free speech. But like I said, it could branch out. Because look what happened to Facebook. It only started in Harvard or Yale, right? As just a yearbook or whatever, right? And then it started with bigger to a social platform. And look what's going on with that. And technology is really being created at a faster pace, more than ever in the history of the world. You see these robots, we could go on about this, but really, you ever see the movie iRobot with I shouldn't even say his name. Will Smith, slap. Anyway, yeah. That was actually a good movie. iRobot. Yep, there's a lot of, and it boggles the mind. We get all this information from Twitter, Facebook, all these other social platforms, and whatever. Have you watched Have you watched like Jesse Ventura's like show? He was like a WWE wrestler. And he got elected to be governor of Minnesota. Elon Musk says AI is dangerous, but now we could have a whole show about this. About how technology is right now. I was in the music industry. I was in the band Vicious Bite. Twitch is like the music industry. All they care about is the money. They don't care about the streamers. I survived it. Thank God. You know what? I'm going to do this. Elmo! Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh, no. Who's afraid of Elon Musk? BlackRock, Jeff Bezos, Saudi Arabia, and Democrats. I know. We're going off course. But at least we're having a conversation. We're enjoying each other's company. We respect each other's opinions about certain things. And we're enjoying ourselves. And we're not being like, trashy Twitter. It is exciting. But, I was gonna actually, hold on. Elon Musk with his, first of all, I love Russell Brand. Okay? I don't know if you know his story or not. His mother was a prostitute and a heroin addict, a junkie, and he used to shoot up with his mother, and he went through a lot. Oh, no! 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 Oh, really? No! I'm sorry, guys. Mickey Gilley. Alright, for those that don't know, if you ever watched the 1980, I'm sure you haven't, but I have. There was a 1980s movie with John Travolta and Deborah Winger called Urban Cowboy. And it took place, there's some scenes that took place at Gilley's, his nightclub, where John Travolta rode the bull. Woo, woo, woo. Yep, he died. No. And I actually want to go to Gilley's. I told my husband that. When my back gets better and whatever, I want to go to Gilley's. I want to ride the bull. Yeah, see? Hold on for a minute. I just want. Yeah, see? Mickey Gilley, who shot to country stardom with a string of iconic hits and helped launch the urban cowboy craze in the 1980s, has died. He died in Branson, Missouri, and he was 86. Well, God bless him. But see, that I want to go on that bull. Like I said, I'm 21 years old, right? Wait, hold on. Elon Musk and talks about we're really going off course here, but Elon Musk with AI speaks AI. Oh, and also he's making a robot. You can't do anything about the past. Except for to make amends with people, saying you're sorry and try to redeem yourself. You know? But yeah, AI threat. I don't know if this is the... How long is this? I'm not watching in 24 hours. Oh, that's 23. Here's a short version. He thinks AI is dangerous, but at the same time, it can be helpful for the human race. It's never too late to change. It's never too late to go back to school. It's never too late, to learn painting or, learn a different hobby. Go hiking. An automation engineer. Is that what the robots? Like the Disney animatronics? I saw a piece on that yesterday. Robots are so realistic now, but they're soulless. You look into their eyes, they're soulless. I forgot what that website is. Oh, here. Stunning new AI could be conscious with Elon Musk. And that's a 13-minute video. We're not going to watch that. This is a short. Hold on, I'm trying to... I'm becoming such a nerd. Elon Musk says AI will take over in 5 years. How Neuralink will change humanity. So you really have to think outside of Xbox, Twitter. Yeah, and there's, I mean, I've seen pictures of this. I've seen this. Hold on. Alright, so this is about AI. I know we're going off course. I apologize for that, guys. But the next episode we have is we're gonna stick to a script and an outline and everything else and all that. This is just, it was just pretty much a test stream, and to figure out ideas and what I can do to make this stream better and all that stuff. But this is this is AI. So it's 13 minutes long. I mean, if you want to sit and watch it. But wait, there's different parts to this. But I'm talking about robots. Like, wouldn't that be something? Like, say you're single, you're a bachelor or bachelorette, you go to a bar or church or whatever, to mingle and and all that stuff, and then you ask this pretty woman out and stuff, and you say, "You want to go back to my place for some coffee?" Right? And she's like, "Yeah, sure, let's go." So you go up to your place and stuff, and then you get hot and heavy, and all of a sudden, she shorts out. Because but they're lifeless. Their eyes, they have no soul. They have, in Japan, and I'm not trying to be X-rated or anything, but they have robots that, people actually live with these sex robots. And some of these people are even married. It's on YouTube, I swear. This is not, it's stranger than fiction. It's stranger than science fiction. How people would rather just, like with manga, boy on boy and or what? My son wants to go there. I would like to go there too, actually. Because they actually honor their history and their tradition. If you look in Tokyo, you see all these skyscrapers and the pachinko arcades and all that, but they still appreciate their history. Not like in this country. And, anyway, but but we can watch this, but it's like 13 minutes long, and I don't know. Yeah, these are images made from AI. That guy right there is AI, not this guy. This guy. Well, despite what's going on with our government and our country and with our president, it's still the greatest country in the world. It really is. I want to go to New Zealand. That's where I want to go. Because my grandmother was born there. And she came over to this country when she was 11 years old. So that's my go-to place I want to go to. It's the most beautiful place in the world. And actually, Auckland, New Zealand sees the first sunlight of the day. Fact. Yep. I take pride in my Kiwi heritage. And you know what? You're going to think this is weird. I never saw Lord of the Rings. Never saw it. Never saw the movies. It wasn't my thing. I was too busy getting high. Yeah, I never was into that. I never even read Tolkien books. You know why? I was too busy getting high. But yeah, it's a little slice of heaven. And actually, because my grandmother was born there, I could actually live there. Because she was born there, and I'm her descendant, so I could live there. Oh, I know. I watch the Oscars. Well, I don't watch the Oscars anymore because they're political bullshit. But movies are a great escape. You know, when you're feeling down and life is overwhelming, we're going to turn it back around, guys, for just turn it back around. Come on. Let's turn it back around. I would think songs on the radio. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. My hardest thing is music. It doesn't give me urges to get high or anything. I reminisce about my times and whatever, but I don't entertain the idea of like picking up and reliving my past or whatever, you know. But yeah, I'll think of, well, music does something to the brain. If you look at Glenn Campbell, now Glenn Campbell was a country music singer, and he actually, when I was little, he sang a song called Rhinestone Cowboy. Okay? And I used to love that song when I was little. Okay? And when he was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, they made a documentary about his journey through Alzheimer's. And he would get up and just play. He'll play, you know, the, what was that song? The Lineman. Kansas Lineman song or something. Well, go to sleep. Sleep is important. I should use that as my own advice, right? It's alright. We had a good time. I do appreciate you opening up to me and just talking to me about mental health and various other topics and stuff. And I'm proud of you for going to counseling and trying to change your life to become a better man. And you should really pat yourself on the back with that. Well, thank you. But like I said, this is a disclaimer again. I am not a licensed, I had to say this. I am not a licensed therapist or certified drug and alcohol counselor. Okay? I only give suggestions. I don't give advice. And what you do with my suggestions is up to you. If they work, they work. And that's great. If they don't, you know. But I hope to see you again. But sleep is important for good mental health. I should use my own advice. Good. Everybody's still learning, honey. Everybody is. But what's a shame is if people make the same mistakes, it's like, you know what the definition of insanity is? What's the definition of insanity? The definition of insanity is doing things over and over and over and over and over again, expecting different results. One step at a time, baby. One step at a time. Take as much time as you need. And you should be proud of yourself, like I said. Just focus on the day. Just for today. Focus, don't project into the future like, you know, what's going to happen 5 months from now or next week or 3 days from now. Focus on the now. You're an overthinker? Ask my husband. I'm an overanalyzer. I'm an overthinker. I complicate things. You can ask my husband that. Surround yourself with positive people. I get that way. My mind, especially at night, when I try to go to bed, or if I'm in pain, my mind's... And you can't. Everything works out in time. There's always a solution to the problem, but it takes time. Don't be powerless over things you can't control. People, places, things. Don't, well, I don't know about that. I had to. You learn how to accept them. I'm just saying. What did you say to me? Jesus Christ, you're smart. Anyway. I guess I'll be like the you know, like the Wizard of Oz. Let's see the wizard today. Or no, let's see Rocket Queen today and see what she has to say. Hey, that rhymed! I should make a song about that. That's right. Your ex's grandmother? Well, I hope you don't tell her. Oh, cool. What kind of movement is it? Oh, well, that's good. And that helps with your self-esteem too when you do things for people, or you help them out. Support is everything. Well, I think because of the pandemic, and a lot of people are having a lot of issues with, you know, trying to live a normal life, like the new normal. Well, good for you. We humans need interaction. You know, we're not solitary like some animals are. How old is she? Yeah, but I hope she doesn't go back and talk to her, your ex, about it. 74. Yeah, my mom's 78. She's gonna be 78. Oh, that's good. I'll tell you one thing. I miss. You can't see this really that much. You didn't see a dress on me, okay? But you can't really see the picture either. But that's my mother-in-law, and this was taken back in 2016. And I miss her like crazy. She passed away November 19th of last year, and she was like my mother away from home. And I think I'm still grieving over her too. Because last night I cried my eyes out, and I was talking to my husband. I said, I miss your mother so much. You know. But I know she's watching over me. I love you, Ma. I love you. I miss you. She saw a lot in her lifetime. In those 94 years, she's seen a lot. I miss my grandmother. And you know what? It doesn't matter. Say, with your grandmother. Alright? Like with my mother-in-law or my grandmother that passed away in 1996. Even if they tell you the same story over and over again, and just to watch them interact with you and smile, and and they know they've said those stories many times, but just to interact with you. You know what I mean? Oh, wow. That's still a danger zone. Didn't the, Prime Minister kill himself or something like that? That's right, you never know. We're not guaranteed tomorrow. Even if you expect something to happen, like say with my mother-in-law, her health was declining, right? And we knew she was gonna pass away and stuff, but it's still a shock to the system. And they appreciate it too. I miss my talks with my mother-in-law and even my mother and all that. Yeah, well, like I said, it's when a breakup happens with a relationship, it's a death of something. And you're still going to grieve. You know what the 5 steps of grieving is? And it can be in any order. Acceptance, anger, bargaining. I forget the other 2. Did I say acceptance? You go through the grieving process with breakups. And if the relationship was really bad, even if the relationship was really bad, you still have some kind of grief. Yep. I'm grateful that I'm grateful I still have a brain after all the drugs I did. Right. You want to see something interesting? Do you want to see something interesting? All right, I'm gonna show you something. Okay. Oh wow. All right. See this? See these flowers? They're ceramic. Okay. Christmas time, 2019. I gave her these. And, I said, I'm not going to get you any more flowers. Because you have them. Alright? So, when she passed away, of course, I said, well, I want them. You know? And, so every time I look at that, or her picture, or whatever, or if I'm going through a lot of pain, you know, I think about her. A lot. I miss her talks. Hold on, I have... Let me see something. I'm trying to find something here. I don't know if... Hold on. I'm doing it the wrong way. No, I can do it through here. Wait a minute. Don't worry. I don't have any nudes. They're in the other file. No, I'm only kidding. Wait a minute. I want to... Oh, I have so much stuff on this computer. It's crazy. What the heck? Pictures. Oh, I could have done it like that. Hold on. I have to... I don't know if you can see this. How do I... Oh, here we go. This is my mother-in-law. And her name was Olita. I'm not going to say her last name. Because I know she'll strike lightning down on me if I do. My friend Psycho Plays actually fixed the picture and all that. But this, believe it or not, was last year. Last year. And yep. She went through a lot in her life. She really did. And actually, I know... Alright, hold on. Just give me 1 second. 1 second. Alright, 2 seconds. Hold on. Baby, hold on. Oh, God. I have to go through all this crap again. Wait, hold on. All right, here. All right, hold on. Woo! Stop. All right. This is... Oh, my God. I want to cry. Man, my husband's beard was long. He didn't have that long now. But, all right. So, this video... This video was taken last year on Mother's Day. Last year. Okay? She could barely see. She had to get shots in her eyes. She had her... every month she had to get shots in her eye because the pressure... Something was wrong with her eyes and stuff. So she could barely see. She had to have her toe amputated because it was infected, anyway, something told me to bring my camera and film this. Everything happens for a reason. Everything. And I want this. And I'm glad I did. So this is my this is my mother-in-law. And at that time she was 93. She made it to her 94th birthday in November, then passed away November 19th of 2021. This is my husband. He doesn't. I have to show him this. And so this is a little part. I appreciate this video a lot. So I'll just shut up and you can watch it, I guess.
The kind that shines with happiness and grows.
All right. Okay. I didn't have the thing up. All right. Now, without further ado, this is my mother-in-law's last Mother's Day last year. I'll shut up now. Actually, I love you, Mom. I love you. I love you. I miss you. Okay, you can read it now.
Oh, really? Is your phone ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
There's a special kind of beautiful that comes from being a mom. The kind that shines with happiness and grows with pride for her family. Dear Mom, what you've got is true, honest beauty. And it all comes from love. The kind you give every day by being the wonderful mom you are.
Oh,
Happy Mother's Day. Much love, Vicky and Jim.
Oh, thank you. You give me a pat on the shoulder. I can
Kiss your mother.
She'll
Kiss your
hug
mom.
me, but I know it. He doesn't even.
Kiss her one more time.
I just did, Vic.
And
That's it.
there you go.
Okay.
Love you, Ma.
I love you.
You want me to
I love
open
you,
this
and
for-
I love him, and you all make it
She
a
puts
happy
way
life.
too much tape on this. You want me to open it for you?
Yeah.
Because you can't open it with this kind of tape.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what you did here.
I taped it. I wrapped it.
Oh.
Really, Vic? I'm sorry I tore that up because I had tape on it.
Yippee!
Yay!
Yummy. How about you? He probably wants me to open them and get him one.
No,
but I'm not.
you're fine, Mom.
I'm fine.
You're just.
Yeah, I'm fine. You all shouldn't have done this, Mitchell.
I love you, Mom.
I love you, honey. I sure do. You bring a lot of joy to my life.
Well, I try, Ma.
Well, you do.
I don't know.
Okay, you can read it now.
Oh, really? Is your phone?
Yeah, so that was the last Mother's Day. And she was so beaming with pride, so full of love, and I'm grateful that I took this video. You know, and she went through a lot in her life. She didn't really all have it easy. But and too, like when I go through pain, or if I was going through a panic attack, I would go over to the house because her house was like 100 feet away or whatever, right? So I would go over there, like, oh, you know, and whatever, knock on the door, and she's like, oh, I think oh, you want Coke? You want me to get one cow? I'll call Jim. And he had tenacity. Because there was a time where we had no way of phoning him at work. And I swear, she went to the bedroom, she got her book, and she called everybody in that company. And she found Jim. And called me back. You know? And she had tenacity. And all that. And she loved everybody. Like I said, I'm still going through grieving process with her. You know, it comes in waves. Grief comes in waves. I could talk about her, and then like last night I was just bawling my eyes out. You know, all that stuff. You know, and I know she's at peace. She lived a wonderful life, but I still miss her. And she always used to say to me, "You guys stop spoiling me. I have so many funny stories about flowers and stuff." And that's good when you talk. If you have a loved one that right. I know it's not weird. But thank you. She was actually the glue that held the family together. Now, when I go panic attack or whatever, I can't go to her house because of my drug addicted nephew-in-law and his girlfriend. I'm not going to get into that. And all that. And when she died in that house, that house died. You know? but it's good to reminisce, to look at old pictures, to see old videos. We actually last night we thought one of the cats had something to this book. And it was a record of her whole family. I think from 1700 to 1974. Seriously. And I mean, it was a thick book of her family. What a treasure. I'm gonna live forever, baby. I'm gonna live forever. I'm invincible. Radio's sticking. And two, when you get older and all that, you know there's more people dying. Like say, the people you grew up with, schoolmates, the people you hung out with, bandmates, and everything else, and it's depressing. I'm gonna tell you this. She was 94 when she passed away. Her son passed away. Okay, I was suicide because he was in Vietnam. That's another story in itself with her. Maybe I'll share the story, And then her daughter passed away. Right? But she still had Anne, my sister-in-law. She's like 62, 63, something like that. And whatever. And all her family passed away. Like her brother and her sister, and all her friends were dying off. And she would say it's so depressing to see all my friends die. And when I talk like this in elderly voice, I'm not trying to mock her. I'm doing it in an endearing way. And she went to church up until but of course her health issues and all that, and I love her so much. And I actually wrote a eulogy for my husband's gonna kill me about all this crap. Hold on. I don't think we. Hold. I know this is I just want to share this with you. I'm she's probably gonna strike lightning on me any minute now. Vicky, don't put my picture on Facebook. Don't share my picture. Don't tell my name or anything. All right, hold on. Oh wow. We all know these people. And I'll tell you, it's a different experience with this. Anyway, hold on. View. I just want to share a little piece of me. Oh, it is? Hold on. Is it better now? Is it better now? All right, thank you. Hold on. I know they have her. And see all these people. Sean? You know what my grandfather's sister used to do? She used to read the newspaper, the obituaries, and actually go to their wake. That was kind of weird. That's weird, okay? If you don't know people. All right, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm trying to do this as fast as I can. because we don't want to see all these. I see dead people. You ever see that movie? What the heck? I have to. I can't. No, I can't put her name. All right, I'll do some. I'll just put this and see what happens. Here we go. All right. She has a long history, but we're not going to read the obituary and stuff like that. But I'm not going to bore you with that. Tribute wall. Anyway. Oh, that was her 94th birthday, and she was a seller herself. You know, I think she knew she passed away. That's the video I did. Where's the frickin'... Anyway. Oh, it's... Alright, this one. Alright. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, it's a novel, isn't it? Look at that. But this went along with the video. And I actually told the undertaker, the funeral director, I said I would like to do the eulogy, but she was being buried in Oklahoma City, which was like 2 hours away. I couldn't make it because of my back and stuff. So I asked him, I said, do you think you can read something from me when you get to the graveside? And he says, oh, sure. You know, so this is what he actually said at the graveside. But I love you, Ma. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. All right. So this was November. She died on November 19th, 2021. And I wrote this on November 23rd. And yeah, you can see my name. And that's nice. All right. All right, here we go. This video clip is of her last Mother's Day on May 9th, 2021. She was absolutely, and when first of all right, so I said to the funeral director, don't read, you know, this video clip or whatever. Just, you know, don't read certain parts and whatever, you know what I mean? Because they're like, what video clip? You know, where's the big screen TV with the video clip? Anyway, all right, sorry. But I loved her, and she just all right, so I'll stop flapping my gums, and I'll read this. This video clip is of her last Mother's Day on May 9th, 2021. She was absolutely glowing and beaming with pride that day, feeling the love and definitely giving it back in return to us. To me, it shows her true spirit. Her warmth, kindness, gentleness, grace, beauty, gratefulness, wittiness captures her essence, how she lived her life every day. Beyond all things, she gave us all wisdom, encouragement, an ear to lend, a shoulder to cry on, kisses and hugs to make the hurt and pain to go all the way. Always, always wanting to do more for us, even when we all thought she was doing enough. She showed us all compassion, empathy, and acceptance, even if it was for something she couldn't understand and somewhat complex. She always said the word of the Bible. She always said the word of the Bible told her God and her Lord Jesus Christ, her Savior, said it is the right thing to do. From time to time, she all gave us a scripture from the Bible along the way. She was always interested in knowing how other people were doing and always loved hearing stories, in which she shared plenty of her own. I just lost my spot. After 94 years, almost definitely she had a treasure trove of stories. Which she did repeat from time to time, but she did have the right, because maybe we might learn something more about her valuable lessons, or just because we enjoy hearing her talk about them again. She thought all of us were a blessing to her, even this gal from a faraway land called New Jersey. Wow. I truly believe she was more of a blessing to us all than she ever knew. So with that, wow. So with all that being said, we will miss her. However, she is a part of God's guardian angels now, and I'm quite certain she will be looking after us, because that was her life when she was here on earth. Her love for us will carry on. It will still give us the strength, the comfort, and the will to move on in our lives day by day. And by God, that's how she lived her. And by God, that's how she lived her life almost to the very end. Her life almost to the very end. What? Oh, all right. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, and by God, that's how she lived her life almost to the very end, and that's how she would want us all to do. Live our lives to the fullest, be grateful, be humble, show kindness, show respect, and acceptance. Give love, be tenacious. Most of all, get to know Jesus. Be a faithful servant and spread the word of the gospel, because right now, in these times, the world needs to hear it. The world needs more God in it. Our love for her will never diminish or fade. She will always be in our hearts, and our memories of her will be cherished forever. What a life she had. God bless her. Yeah. And that's a picture of her, I think, back in 2018. She loved my cooking. Yeah, so I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to make this like a memorial service or whatever, but I like sharing bits and pieces of my life with you. Like I said, I'm an open book, and she's probably saying, You showed them that on Facebook? Ah. Please, Ma, no lightning. But that was her essence. That was the core of her being. What I wrote. Good night. I appreciate you and thank you for dropping by. I enjoyed our conversation. Good night. Yeah. Oh, thanks. You didn't have to do that. I'm on TikTok too. But yeah, I have to really try and manage manage my time and balance my time, like put more videos up on YouTube and all this stuff. Well, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. There's a lot of freaks on TikTok. But I'm on it, so I guess I'm a freak too. Just saying. They have something called Clapper. It's just like, bye. They have something called Clapper too. It's just like TikTok. All these cell phone apps, that's overwhelming in itself. Well, I think we accomplished something today. You know, I think we did. I feel good about the stream, even if it didn't have many people coming in. But maybe I needed this to take the focus off my pain and get me out of this depression and anxiety. And yeah, we did go off course. It'll be better, you know, next time we do a stream. I think we really need to, I have ideas, guys. I want you to give me feedback. I want you, the more you get involved with the stream, the more you're going to get out of it. Trust me. We can make a difference. We can create a wildfire of change and spread light in this world. Positivity, positive vibes. That's my mission. I don't do this for the money. I feel blessed already. You know, and I didn't play any games today. And I was actually going to do WWE 2K22, and I was going to do My Rise, rising up in the ranks of WWE and all that. We can do that tomorrow. Who knows what tomorrow's going to bring, right? But I wish Twitch would get more involved instead of just giving a mental health awareness week in September. Or no, in October. You know, I'm not racist and I'm not homophobic. But I'm just saying they'll give a month to Black History Month, Pride Month, what else month? Asian, Pacific Asian people, what? Years ago, they didn't have. Well, I mean, they had Martin Luther King Day and stuff, and like Black History Month in February, but it wasn't Pride Month or all, and we all bleed the same, and instead of looking at each other's differences, we should look at what we have in common. And that also, like, just have some good old-fashioned values. You know what I mean? But I think it's 9 o'clock. made this all happen is the internet. Now, I'm not saying the internet's all bad. I'm not. But before you point at somebody, if you point at somebody, there's 3 fingers pointing at you. So why should you cast the first stone? I hope we can make a difference on this channel when it comes to mental awareness and all that. I mean, I have these plans. I mean, it just... Maybe they're grandiose. I don't know. It would be nice if I had people helping me and whatever, but this is my project. So, I'm the project manager. I have to get things done. You know, I have to make a plan. You know. And Rome wasn't built in a day. But we can do this. It's about us. It's about you guys. It's not about me. It's about you guys. Making a change. I'm just trying to be the captain of the ship and steer you. But I think I really need to get off. My final thoughts are, I didn't have much traffic on this, hold on, guys. I didn't have much traffic on this stream. You know what? Oh well. I'm proud of myself for still doing what I did today. So, I hope you guys be well, be kind to each other. Reach out to somebody that you haven't talked to in a while. Just ask them how they're doing. Maybe play a game with them, stream with them. And if you are going through struggles in this life, keep the faith. Hang in there. It gets better. There's always a solution to the problem. And ask for help. It doesn't mean you're weak if you ask for help. And like I said, you can always come here and share. So, with that, I appreciate you. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the conversation and the chat. Even though we went off course a little bit, but that's okay. And spread the hope. Share your story with people about your struggles. And you don't have to be ashamed. So, I'm going to actually play a song. Oh, not... I'm going to play that. Wait. Actually, I want to play this. Hold on. I can do it like this, I think. All right. Where'd I... Oh, no, we're not going to start with that. No, we're not going to start with that. No, we're not gonna do that. Oh, here we go. Oh, shoot. So this is, for those that don't know, this is Shinedown, the band Shinedown. And they have a message for Mental Health Awareness Month. And if I could... Bongo the Cat. Nice. Wait, on. No. What? Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. What in the world? There we go. Alright. So this is a message from Shinedown in honor or in recognition of Mental Health Awareness Month. And here's Shinedown.
Mental Health Awareness Month, which is the month of May, is... Hey, what's going on? I'm Brent.
I'm Barry.
I'm Zach.
I'm Eric. We are the band Shinedown.
Mental Health Awareness Month, which is the month of May, is very important to us for a lot of different reasons. Now, the four of us have each other on a daily basis. We laugh a lot, but we're also there for each other in times of crisis, in times of need, and to be there for one another. Now, in this day and age, with a lot of information, social media, and what have you, sometimes people can feel embarrassed because maybe they're depressed, have anxiety issues, or they don't feel like they have somebody to talk to. We're here to tell you that you're not alone, and if you see somebody that does need help, reach out to them. And if you yourself needs help, talk to someone. Don't be quiet. Because guess what? We love you. Much respect.
Now, I've been saying that. Hold on. Now, I've been saying that what's up? How are you? Thanks for dropping by. I hope life's not dragging you down. I'm doing rocktastic. Okay is, what's okay is? That's not a feeling. What's okay? Okay is just not a feeling. You're either, doing well, you're happy, you're positive, you're trying to stay positive. No. Keep doing what you're doing, right? Listen, we're only doing the best we can in our life, right? Worried about what? Actually, there's, I mean, you know what it is? Well, you only have today, King. You can't project in the future because things can happen in a second, change in a second. And I know it's hard and stuff, like, especially like, say, the world, right? It's getting crazier and crazier and stuff. What's going to happen next? You have to focus on the now. All right, I'm going to ask you this. What do you want for your future? What would you like to see happen? You can't plan life. If you plan life out, it's never going to work. You're going to be riddled with disappointments and letdowns and everything else. That's why people, you have to focus on the now. And what you can do now. You can plan. Well, see, you can have a strategy to figure out where to go or what to do about your future, right? Enforcements. Well, how old are you? Oh, you have. Oh, wow. I'm 21. I'm 21 with 31 years experience. 21 forever, baby. You have a whole life ahead of you. I don't even remember when I was 20 because I was so screwed up on drugs. Enjoy life. Find yourself. And I'm going to find love When you're not looking for love, that's when it'll happen to you. Trust me. That happened to me with my husband and I. I wasn't looking for love. It does. I'll agree with you on that. Because my husband, I'll give you an example. My husband has been working for the same company for 17 years. 17 and a half, almost 18. Okay? He's 55, right? And a lot's changed in that company that he's worked for. Okay? And he just doesn't he gets a lot of anxiety now. He doesn't want to go in. He's worried about me. And I told him, if you want to leave your job, find a job first before you quit, and I'll support you. But guess what? If he goes to a different job, it's less pay, and plus the age, because he's 55. So he's continuing to work there because of the insurance, health insurance. And when you're young, you can screw up your future a lot too. Just saying. Your decisions when you're young affect you when you get older, even when you're my age. Cause and effect. But if you have your head straight and you know what you want, go for it. But if your heart's telling you, I don't know, maybe, look at your options. Write out the pros and cons. Oh. All right. You're not Native American, right? You're Hindu. Or a Sikh, right? You're not Hindu? You're Native American? Oh, okay. All right. Where are you from? Oh, okay. Awesome. That's pretty cool. I know. All right. I sort of know about, like, when I was growing up, I had a couple of Indian friends that were Hindu, but they were from, India and all that. And yeah, I've heard, stories about, like arranged marriages, and they're very like strict with, education and do good in your job, and right? They have a strong work ethic, right? Am I right? And it must be difficult, especially if you have siblings, right? Because you don't want to disrespect or dishonor your parents. You want to do right by your parents, but at the same time you want to explore more options or life choices, right? And they're very rigid and strict. I don't know a lot about the culture. I've heard, like I said, I've heard certain things. I did have a couple of friends growing up in school that were Indian, it's a mixture of things. Is it you don't want to go against your parents? Well, talk to me. Just talk to me and stuff. Write down like the first. Type the whatever comes to your mind. Right. Put it in the comment, and then it'll just roll off your fingers when you type it. Growing up these days is hard. We had it pretty easy, but you guys, because you grew up with the internet. We didn't grow up with the internet. We grew up with Atari and Pong and everything else. But we grew up where we were taught to respect your elders, to be decent to people, empathize with people, try to get along with people. All right. Did you get, let me ask you this. You didn't get enough attention. Do you have brothers and sisters? Were you bullied in school? One brother? And is he older or younger? Younger? So he's the baby of the family, right? He's the spoiled one, right? Am I right? You get like passed over. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. And you said that hold on. And oh, by the way, I had to make this disclaimer. I always have to do this. I am not a licensed therapist or a licensed or a certified drug and alcohol counselor. I'll give you suggestions. You can take what you want, or you can do what you want with it. If you don't, that's fine. But I have to make this disclaimer. All right. Oh, you're welcome. All right, stop. Let's work with one issue at a time. Okay? Alright, you said you love girlfriends, right? Did you tease them? Did you play with them? And all that. And they just didn't want to be bothered by you? Like, oh, he's so silly. Maybe they were playing coy with you. Like, oh, he's so silly, but, oh, he's so cute. You understand what I'm saying? And you said something about your appearance too, right? Man. But honey, everybody goes through that with school. Oh. Yeah, but everybody feels that way when they go to school. It's growing pains. And I know it's hard and stuff when you want to have friends and, do things with friends, go to the movies or play video games and all that stuff. You have a whole lifetime ahead of you, to get married. Or first you have to establish yourself as a man first and find yourself. Don't get married and then find a good job and then have kids or whatever. You establish yourself, find yourself, establish yourself financially, don't do don't mix things up, because like I said, cause and effect, and like I said, when you're not looking for it, you will find love. Everything happens in its own time. Everything happens for a reason, And if you meet girls and whatever, right? You can ask them out for a date, or just say, "Oh, you want to go out for coffee?" Or go to the park and have a picnic and stuff. Do it for fun. And I know it's hard being rejected. Nobody likes being rejected. You know? But they're just stepping stones to the next girlfriend. Right? Oh, these ads. Oh, these ads. 4 ads? Are you... Oh, my God. No, sorry. I don't need that. Wait a minute. I bet you're on the 3rd one now, right? It's like 2 minutes long. Oh boy. If it's not one thing, it's the other. I hate ads. You know, everybody hates ads. And that's why they subscribe to people. they don't want to deal with it. You know? I hate commercials on YouTube. You know, they have ad blockers or whatever for, you know, I just watch, I just pass over them. Believe me, there's worse things in life than watching ads. Well, maybe not. Being force-fed commercials, products to buy. Conform, conform, conform. Anyway, yeah. Buy this new iPhone. Everybody has it. It's only $2,000. And then 6 months later, oh, we have another iPhone. Are you on, hold on. Are you on your cell phone? Because the app sucks. Excuse me. And it's actually prime time. My internet, I live in Hickville, Oklahoma, and my internet's made out of straw. And this is prime time, so, and it's the weekend, so everybody's on the internet here. You know, and you know what? I was actually about to get off, and you showed up. But you were my first priority. Just remember that. I was just about to get off, and then poof, you appeared, and then we're talking. If you have the Twitch app for your phone, it sucks. If you have maybe a laptop or a desktop, watch Twitch there. It'll be a little bit better. Now, I do apologize. I have no control over it. Actually, my husband's gonna call the cable company or rinky-dink telephone company and tell them about the internet, because it's really slow now. I don't know what's going on with it. I see your messages. It's still not loading. I'm not sure if you can see my message. I can see them. I can see them fine. Okay. I don't have a set schedule, but most of the time, I'm going to tell you this. Most of the time, people know me that I stream at night. I live in Oklahoma, you live in UK, so it's about 6 hours difference. So we're 6 hours behind you. And I might have to start streaming at 6 o'clock in the morning my time, which sucks, because that's when nobody's on the internet. You know, we'll figure something out. Take care of yourself and don't worry about life too much. Focus on the now. Have fun with your life. Okay? And thank you for dropping by. I truly appreciate it. Yeah, it's probably, you know, my internet sucks. I miss my Jersey internet every day. I do. Alright, so, yeah, and plus, my husband's probably on YouTube, which doesn't make it better. And all that. I miss my internet every day. First world problems. I'm on Twitter right now, right? And, there's a post. I guess it's, you know, like a TikTok post or